Oh, I'm live. Sorry, I'm just adjusting my pillow back here. All right. Awkward. Oh, come on and hang for a bit. Hey. Okay. Check. Okay, maybe I'll turn it up a bit. How's that? Yeah. Okay. I think that's good. Hey, how's it going? Thought I would come on and hang. I just finished editing. Well, I can't even talk. I just finished editing. I just finished editing some videos. Yeah, it was a good time. So I was like, why not? I'll come and chat for a bit. Oh. Gotta admit, I have a lot of videos lined up. So you guys got a lot of content coming, I'll tell you that. But I enjoy it. I enjoy editing videos. I don't know why. I kind of like just like, vibing, editing videos, filming stuff, talking about random stuff, It's chill. Yeah, my room's in video mode, so yeah, I actually have the background still set up too. Hey, from the Netherlands. Nice. I've actually been to Amsterdam once, surprisingly. My dad used to live in London, England for work, and I went and visited him when I was probably like 17, maybe. And we went to Amsterdam, checked out everything, red light district, the Heineken factory, which somehow is allowed to taste test the beers because they just didn't care. But maybe I was 18. I don't know. I might have been 18 then. But yeah, I've been to Amsterdam. That is a great country. I got to admit, props to the Netherlands. Yeah, always let me know where you're saying hey from, because I like people from different countries, being able to learn and everything like that about different cultures. I find it pretty interesting. Got to admit. Okay, we're gonna. No, this ain't happening. Yo, you guys do have some fire snacks over there. That was another thing I was gonna say. Yeah, literally, I remember the food was unreal, like literally unreal, and the beer, and the beer. Even though I don't really drink that much anymore, but I do like a nice beer sometimes. Oh, from India, nice. India, really cool. That's a country I always wanted to visit. My stepmom is like Indian descent. She wasn't born in India, but like her mom was born in India, and uh, her mom is very like Punjabi, I believe it is. She only speaks Punjabi now. She used to speak English, but she got dementia and only speaks Punjabi now. So yeah, but that's another country. That's a country I always wanted to visit. India, be really cool. And it's surprising too, because like a lot of people think that like, people don't really speak English there, but from what I've heard, like English is the main language. Like that's your guys one of your official languages. Sup? Yeah. Hey, technically we're all kids until you have kids of your own. Ooh, Pittsburgh, nice. I've driven through Pittsburgh. I've never really like checked it out though. Don't get me wrong though. When Sidney Crosby was on the, I don't know if he still is. Like I haven't watched hockey in forever, but when he was like when Sidney Crosby was the big deal, Penguins, Pittsburgh Penguins. I love them. That was one of my teams. Denver, yo, Denver. Denver. That's another place I always wanted to visit. I heard they have great skiing and kind of like mountains and stuff. Just like great like for outdoor activities in general. And obviously, I guess like the marijuana culture. I think it's kind of died down a bit, but I remember when it first like they were one of the first states to legalize marijuana, and it was like the big deal. I remember I was like maybe 18 or 19 at the time. When did I come out? So to my ex-girlfriend at the time, I think it was last January. Not, yeah, no, I think it might have been before that. It might have been maybe like, yeah, January of 2021. And then publicly open to everyone, I would say early May, I think, was when I first came out on like social media and everything like that. Hey, from Mexico. Nice. Mexico, cool. I've been to Mexico a bunch of times, but it's only been like, the resort kind of Mexico. I've never been to like Mexico City or any like city like stuff. So I always wanted to visit too and check that out. I love like visiting different countries and stuff and seeing different cultures. Texas, nice. Texas, I dig it. I've never been to Texas. I have been to a lot of states though, but yeah, Texas is cool. I heard they got great food, great barbecue, great. um, hey, came out as Pan on Christmas. Nice. I dig it. Oh, Crosby is still on the Penguins? Okay. I didn't know. So out of the loop now. It's kind of funny. So I used to go to school in London, Ontario, right? Which is about 2 hours away from Toronto. And if you're a hockey fan, you probably know Mitch Marner from the Toronto Maple Leafs. He's one of like their main guys. I think he's still in the Leafs. I feel bad if it wasn't on the Leafs. But it was funny. I was at the Covent Garden Market, which is basically this downtown, like kind of like farmers market that's like inside, right? And at the time, he was playing on the London Knights, which is the OHL team, which is like kind of like it's like basically, I think kids age 15 to 20. It's like a professional league, the highest level you can play at 15 to 20 in Canada. And Mitch Marner and a couple of his teammates were at this Greek place or whatever, like waiting for food, and I was waiting for food too. And I had a full on conversation with this guy for like 20 minutes about how oh yeah, like every single time I eat Greek food, I have to go to the bathroom, like, and I literally stink up the bathroom for like 20 minutes. This is stupid. They were laughing their asses off and stuff. And then they left. They grabbed their food and left. And then my friend came back, was like, dude, what the hell? You were just talking to Mitch Marner. And I was like, wait, who's Mitch Marner? He's like, dude, the main star on the London Knights. And now he's like one of the main stars in the Toronto Maple Leafs. So I just had this like full on conversation without even knowing he was a celebrity. So that was always cool. I always thought that was a cool story. That was back when I was in college. Wow. Just gonna grab my glasses. I'm having a hard time seeing your guys' comments. I'm actually blind. Okay, this is a lot better. Now I can actually kind of see you guys and your comments. Whoa! Yanni. It's only 3:45 here, but might be bedtime soon. True. I guess because you guys are in the middle of the United States. I have some family in Kansas, and it's kind of the same thing, I guess. So, like, they're not as many. It's not mountains, but it's more just like total prairies, total farmland. and a giant water slide that was closed down because, you know, I don't know if anyone knew about that story. That was a little awkward. Mm. Also, I'm a big fan of pan, like people being pan. I am too. I find it's an interesting sexuality, you know, just being attracted to the person and not the genitals, you know, like hopefully that's right. Oh, it's 1 a.m. there. Woo! Whoa. Hey, in the end, I'm usually up to 1 a.m. too, so on that I get it. Thank you. Thank you. I try my best, you know. I try my best to make some valid theories and give out educational advice. But keep in mind also too, you can be a fan of my channel and not agree with all my videos. Like I feel like some people sometimes like they almost like think that like, you know, if they don't agree with one little thing about my video, like, you know, they're oh well say, like oh like you know I don't want to make Sam mad. It's like no, like I get it. Like there's different everyone has different opinions on things, you know. As long as your heart's in the right place, like, you know, just let everyone be who they want to be and all that kind of stuff. Like, you know, you can have different opinions on little things. Like it's not a big deal at all. I actually like hearing different opinions too. Mm-hmm. Nice, congrats. That's awesome. Yeah, I usually do have to wait a decent amount of time just because, you know, especially where'd you say you're from? Oh, US. So I guess that is private healthcare. So might not be as long of a wait. I just know in like public healthcare systems, can be a decent wait just because it is public. Yeah, no, congrats. Nice. Yeah, yeah. Whoa. Yeah. No, we are pretty fortunate in Canada to have public health care. Don't get me wrong, it's not everything is free. It's the way it works is it's free to go to the doctor, but you usually have to pay for prescriptions, most surgeries as well. I've heard that like top surgery sometimes can be covered and bottom surgery, but like more cosmetic like surgeries like facial feminization surgery or like the Adam's apple removal, that kind of stuff is cosmetic. It's not, you know, you do have to pay for that stuff. And then prescriptions are free up to the age of 25. And then once you turn 25, you have to pay for them. Or if you have private health insurance, they'll pay for it. Or they'll pay like 80%. I don't have private health care though. So I pay for my prescriptions up front. It's not that expensive though. Like prescriptions, you know, like I know people that like, you know, they have prescriptions that cost them like a couple $100 a month, and that's insane. But I think mine are I think about $60 to $70 a month Canadian. Photography? Yeah, like I don't mind it. I'm not like profession. I'm not like a pro or anything. My brother is actually a concert photographer though. He's photographed a bunch of like rappers and bands and stuff. Who are some that are like popular? He's done Snoop Dogg, Jack Harlow. He's done at Osheaga in Montreal. Who else? The Arkells, I think he did as well, which is like a Canadian band. And then he's also done a bunch of like little more like emo rap artists, right? Like I think he's done like Lil Tracy, who was Lil Peep's buddy. I think he might have done Lil Peep too, actually, before he passed away. But yeah, that my brother is a professional photographer, concert photographer, and he also does like music videos, and he does like he works in the film industry. Uh, what did you say there? Oh, I've been thinking about HRT, but still not sure. Yeah, no, it's totally valid. It is a big thing as well. Like, always like do the research, think about it, make sure you know everything that's going to happen and all the like effects and everything like that. So yeah, do your research for sure first. And like, also it's never like too late, like there's no like, it's, what do you call it? Like, there's never a time where it's like too late, right? And I feel like a lot of people, like, they think they have to like rush into it, but like, like for example, someone like me, like I transitioned at the age of 24, and like I see on Reddit sometimes like people are like 19, they're like, I think I waited too long, and I'm like, what the hell, dude? Like, what are you even saying? Like, so yeah, it's never too late. Like I know people that transition in their 30s or 40s, even 50s, really. So it's never too late, right? Especially if you just work on your own validation for yourself. Like it doesn't really matter if you pass or not, right? And that's the most important part. Like I find, like, yeah, no, I find a lot of people do worry about passing, which is obviously it's obviously valid. But like, once you get past that and you just kind of stop caring what people think, like it's all up from there, yo. It's all up from there. Basically the purpose of this channel. Like, mhm. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm just chilling. I was doing some videos. I filmed a couple of videos, filmed that intro as well. That's why I'm wearing the same. And then I also filmed another video as well. But yeah. Yeah, just been doing vids. Really just been trying to get out like consistent content and everything. Just because what's the no, I'm 25. Yeah, yeah. Like I'm an oldie. No. Yeah, I do look very young for my age. Like even before HRT, I always looked pretty young. Like, for example, you look at like me and my brother. My brother's only a year and a half older than me. And if you saw a picture of like me and him together, I did post a picture, I think. I don't know if you guys have me on Instagram, but basically I posted a picture at that concert I was at a couple of days ago. And the guy who was beside me, so the guy in front was my cousin, and then the guy beside me is my brother. And we're only about a year and a half apart, and you can tell he looks a lot more mature than me, a lot like, I guess, like, yeah, like older. So I do look pretty young for my age, but like, yeah, I am 25 though. Oh yeah, like I'm a full on adult. You know what I'm saying? Like, I also have been living at my dad's for the last year, so it's kind of takes me a little back too. But we're figuring it out. We're figuring it out. It's been a long year, but saving up. Hopefully, we'll get my own place soon. Um, yeah. Oh yeah. Like, of course, like I was scared how my parents would react too. Honestly, I feel like a lot of parents, they there's a couple of different situations. There could either be obviously be not supportive at all and like really bad, or like I don't really get what you're like, I don't really get the whole concept or anything like that. And I find like a lot of people are just kind of really confused at the start. But people do, like, I find like, if they really want to be in your life and be, still be, talk to you and everything like that, like they will come around after a while. And that's what I've with my parents too. Like, they came, like, obviously, they were maybe a little hesitant at the start, but then they came around because, like, you just see, like, mental health getting way better and everything like that. And, like, me getting more confident in general. And it's like, oh, okay, obviously, like, this was a thing. And also, like, like, my parents always, like, struggled with, like, me and my, like, eating disorder problems and stuff like that, like, in school and, like, bullying and, like, yeah, like, that kind of stuff. So, when like I actually started, like, working on myself and everything like that, they're like, oh shit, like, this is legit. Like, and also I find a lot of parents think that, you take one pill and then you're just like 100% a girl. Like, and it really doesn't happen like that. Of course, like, HRT will do a lot of effects. It will, like, make you look way more feminine, but it's like, to actually 100% all the time pass as a woman, you have to, you obviously have to get, like, some surgeries and stuff. And that's a whole different talk. Like, obviously you're not going to just jump to the surgeries in the first, like, week, right? Uh, oh, thank you. Yeah, I got, it's like a dark green. Probably, I don't know if you can really tell. But yeah, it's like a dark green. Already chipped though. So annoying. Oh yeah. Oh my god, I can totally relate to this. My mom kept confusing me being bi with it being non-binary. Oh my god. Yeah, this is so true. A lot of people think that gender and sexuality is exactly the same. I came out to, like, people and people are like, so you're gay. And it's like, no, I'm not. Like, I'm not gay. Like, so yeah, like, a lot of people do confuse that, just because, like, I don't know, like, a lot of people just don't understand the concept at all. And, like, that's just kind of how it goes. Not non-bi. That's pretty funny. Yeah. Gun gun. Thank you. Yeah, I just made it today. I was like, ah, why not? I kind of need, like, an intro video, to explain what my channel's about. Like, that's really my main concept of this channel, is to really build, inner validity. I don't know what the word is, like, and to validate yourself, right? Like, because that's all that really matters. And I feel like, a lot of people do rely on outside validation, and obviously that is important. Like, friends, family, like, people close to you. Obviously, you want to get validation from them as well, and, like, you deserve that. But, the guy working at the pizza shop that accidentally calls you sir because, he doesn't really understand trans ideology, it's like, like, that shouldn't bring you down. Like, it's like, it's in the end just some people don't understand trans ideology and don't understand, the trans community in general. And, like, there's going to always be people like that. And, just being able to validate yourself, like, those kind of people, it doesn't matter like what they think or how they talk to you or anything like that. Like, for example, yeah, I was at a concert on Monday, right? And after, I was actually like, yeah, I was like, oh, I want to get a pizza. Like, I was ready to muck a pizza, you know what I'm saying? So I ordered a pizza, went to the place to pick it up, and I had makeup on, I was looking pretty femme, and the guy just kept on sirring me, and it's not like, he was doing it to be mean. He just didn't really understand because, like, I just talk very masculine. So he just was like, oh, it's a dude. Obviously, this dude just, like, wearing makeup sometimes. Um, so yeah, like, and in the end, like, I could have, like, tried to create a scene or tried to get him to call me the right, but it's like, in the end, like, it doesn't really matter. Like, I'm not gonna meet him again. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, he's just a guy working at a pizza place, and in the end, he could have easily been like, I'm not serving you. Like, I'm not serving you with that makeup on, and, like, but he didn't. He still was really nice to me. He just doesn't really understand the whole concept of trans ideology, and that's okay. Like, you're gonna just have to deal with that. Like, it's just life. Hmm. What else? What do you do, Sam? Oh, what do I do? That's a good question. Um, what do I do? I mostly right now it's yeah, focus on my YouTube channel. I also play music, so I play bass and I'll do like a lot of like session stuff sometimes for people. I was just playing on my friend's folk song. I sent him some tracks a couple of days ago, so hopefully that will be out soon. And and then I work at Victoria's Secret Pink as well. Um, but yeah, right now that's all really what I've been doing. My main focus is honestly my YouTube channel right now, just because it has gotten good growth, and I like making content and everything like that. Like that's really like my favorite thing. Like I love making content about everything. Like content creation in general is like one of my favorite things to do. It's like a fun hobby. I like. What video games are you playing? Honestly, like mostly Mario Kart. Like I'm such like a little kid. Yeah, I love like Mario Kart Switch games. I used to play Rocket League a lot. I haven't really played in a bit, to be honest. I've been watching a lot of like movies lately, to be honest. I've been more into like Netflix and stuff. I got back into like an Adam Sandler kind of like, Adam Sandler thing. I was watching Grown Ups 2 yesterday. Oh my God, the movie's so funny. Uh, yeah. I'm mostly into comedy too. That's another thing too. I love stand-up comedy too. Uh, what's this point? As an AMAT myself, it feels worse to be gendered as a man. Do you feel the same, or is it weird for any gender, not your own? Um, Honestly, like I guess it kind of sucks to be accidentally misgendered as a man, but like I don't let it bother me anymore. I feel like it used to bother me a lot, but then like now you just kind of realize that people are going to be like that always. People just don't understand the concept of like being trans. They don't understand it. um and a lot of people just think that you're like just a gay man that wears makeup or like you know and so it doesn't really bother me as much anymore. I try to just like kind of ignore it. um but yeah, like even going to the next point, I mean, understand being sensitive over pronouns can be but it's kind of cringe to outrage acts about like mistakes by workers. Yeah, it's literally that. It's like, I just don't understand the concept of like freaking out over someone accidentally calling you sir because they don't understand it. It's like, that's not transphobia. That's not transphobia if someone accidentally calls accidentally calls you sir because they just like hear you talk and they're like, oh, you're a man, okay. Like real like transphobia is, as I was saying before, it's like if I walked into that pizza place and that guy was like, I'm not serving you, like take that makeup off, or I'm not serving you. Or if I was wearing a dress or something, like that's inappropriate for you to be wearing that, like go and change and then I'll serve you. Like that's real transphobia. Like that's being refused service. It's not, if someone accidentally calls you sir by accident, like you know obviously it sucks. Like it does suck. I'm not sitting there being like, oh yeah, no, like like grow up. Like no, it's a hard thing for sure. Like, but that's kind of how life is. Like you just kind of have to deal with those kind of people. Like, there are people that just won't educate themselves. Obviously, when they intentionally, yeah, okay, when they intentionally misgender you, yeah, but I don't think like this guy was incredibly nice to me. Like he was like, and I was kind of being a little annoying. Like I kept on like, changing my dipping sauce choice and stuff. And he was still being nice to me. So like I don't think he really, you know, I don't think he really was trying to, upset me or anything like that. Like we are having like straight up, I was having a full on conversation with this guy about like, the concert that I went to. But hey, as I said before, you don't have to agree with me on everything 100% to still be chill and, be on my YouTube channel and be part of the Sam Downey clan. Yeah, and I always want to make that like for sure. Like, like you can have different opinions on other things. Like, and I like hearing other people's opinions for sure on things. Like, don't have to agree with me on everything. And I know that sometimes I'm not right. Like sometimes my opinion's wrong and then I change it. Like, you know, it's all good. We're all chill. We're all chill. Yeah, I know. Like honestly, I don't either. Like I've never heard of someone actually like blowing up over like a misgendering. I just see those videos on like TikTok of like people that are like filming people like call me sir one more time. It's like what the fuck, dude? It's like, man, how are you helping this community with that? Oh, psh, ooh, Don't get me wrong though. I find like everybody under the age of like, I don't know, maybe like 35 or something. Maybe like obviously there's some people that are older that are more respectful too, but you know, I have never really had an issue with like yeah, like younger people around my age. Like everybody always stays away from like gendered words and stuff. I find when, you know, it's someone younger working at a place. This guy was probably in his 60s. Yeah, no, like there was this one. You guys have probably seen it. The one with the Sonic, the girl at Sonic. That one was insane. Like it was just like, you know, where it's like, man, like, homie, like that guy's just trying to serve you a burger. It just doesn't help. It doesn't help the community in general. Mhm. Whew. But you know, like all opinions are valid, though. Like, don't think that your opinion's not valid. Everybody's has the right to their opinion, as long as you're chill. That's the only mandatory requirement of being part of the Sam Downey clan. You just got to be chill. Okay. Yeah, no, I totally agree with that. Just people trying to pick a fight. But yeah, it all comes back to just like, you know, once you can just validate yourself and it doesn't matter what other people think, like, man, that's when the euphoria just keeps on going up. Just keeps on going up. But yeah, I'm pretty excited. I think on Sunday I'm going to a film shoot for this documentary I'm going to be in. It's I think it's a documentary series. I think it's like, you know, it's the pilot episode and they're going to try and get like, you know, get on for a season. It's basically on trans dating. That's the first episode. I think it's about like trans stuff and like trans struggles and like that for CBC, which is like the Canadian Broadcasting Corporation. So like Canadian television, but maybe you can see it on YouTube too when it comes out. But yeah, it's on like trans dating, especially online dating. So going to film that on Sunday. So I'm pretty excited about that. Should be pretty fun. Yeah, I applied and got it. In the end, you know, I send them my YouTube channel and it's like they're like, yeah, you're in. Like they're like, yeah. Because like I get it, like a lot of like trans people aren't really interested in talking about things related to trans and like that, just because they might not be comfortable with it. And then you meet someone like me, and it's like, oh, what? Like you can ask. Like I'm chill with being asked anything. So yeah, pretty excited about that. Not gonna lie. Doing good. Doing chill. Hello. Yeah, if you haven't already, make sure to give this stream a thumbs up. Really helps me out. It's really easy. You know, it takes 2 seconds. So you know, if you want to give it a thumbs up, that'd be chill. Love ya. Hey, thanks for calling me cutie. Don't make me blush. Oh, I'm weird, but hey. Yeah, that's the other. So you have to be chill and you have to be weird to be part of the Sam Downey clan. It's the 2 requirements. We'll come up with more throughout the stream. Wow, you're unchill. Wow. Oh, you're riding the line there. No, I'm kidding. You're riding the line there. What are you doing? What are you doing? I gotta admit, homies, like we're getting pretty popular. We're getting up there. Like I think I just passed 1,300 subscribers. Here, I'll double check. Let's see. Yeah. Dang dang, gang, right here. Yeah. We're killing it. Look at that. Oh. Going to the Tri-Cities in May. Tri-Cities. Isn't that like what's the Tri-Cities? Is that oh. Isn't that in BC? BC? Or is that in oh, are you talking about like Waterloo, Kitchener, and Cambridge? Is that the Tri-Cities? And you might go to Toronto. Toronto. That's the city. What's up? That's where I am. Yeah. Honestly, there's a bunch of cool stuff downtown. There's the CN Tower, Aquarium, the Eaton Center. There's what else is there in Toronto? There's always like a bunch of like concerts going on. Budweiser Stage is a great venue for like concerts, really cool outdoor venue. What else? I really wish I could like give you some bars, but I'm just so lame and I don't go out to the bar. Sneaky D's is a cool place to go if you're looking for a night out. They have like emo nights and stuff. You're into that. Try. Oh, okay. Kitchener Waterloo. Nice. That's awesome. I've been there a bunch of times. Wombats, like the band, yeah, they're awesome. I've never seen them live or any of that, but I do. I have listened to them a bit. I haven't listened to them in a while though, but I used to listen to them a lot when I was in college. You don't. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Have a good sleep. Hey, what's up? What's up, homie? Lynn. What's up? Wow, I'm so weird. Lynn in the house. This homie's just like, man, I just wanted to come and talk. Hey, we use whatever name people want on this channel. We use your real name, if you know what I mean. Yeah. Yeah, no, like that's something I can't really relate to. Like my name's always been Sam, right? Like so I never had to change my name or anything because I had a gender neutral name. So like I never could really relate to people that want to change their name and like want to be referred to as something else. Like can be. Yeah, no, that would be hard for sure. Especially within like family, I guess, and like people that know you. Like personally. Hmm. Yeah, I think it costs like $100 and something in Canada to do it, and it takes like months on end too. Why life had to be like this? It's like understand. Like it's like if you're an adult, like you should be able to do whatever you want, and it shouldn't be difficult. It's like, yeah, like I don't really understand these like gatekeeping steps of changing your name. Like that's ridiculous. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Another good thing is like I'm really close to being in the YouTube partner program, so that's awesome. I'm like inching there. I'm like so close. So I'm pretty excited about that. Getting real close. I have enough subscribers. I'm just like waiting on the watch hours. Hmm. Anybody got any movie recommendations? Comedy movies would be sick for me to watch tonight. I need a good movie. Anyone's got any movie recommendations? Kind of looking up some now. Let's see. Okay. Okay. All right. Here's a couple of good ones. I dig it. I dig it. I don't like movies in general. Ah, darn. You can't win everywhere. Hmm. I don't know. I just like them in the background, kind of. Kim's Convenience. Are you from Canada? I think that's a Canadian show, filmed in Toronto. I've actually been to the actual Kim's Convenience store. I think it closed down now, but like it actually was a convenience store. They didn't film the show there, but like the outside and stuff was that picture. Wow. You guys watch Canadian shows in the Netherlands? Wow. That's crazy. Yeah. Yeah, here, let's see. Kim's. See if I can find you Union Store. Store Toronto. Yeah, so that's the actual address for the convenience store in Toronto. It's kind of near my work, like kind of downtown. Kenny versus Spenny. Oh my gosh, that's another Canadian show. I think that's Canadian. Oh my god, I remember that when I was a kid. Yeah, Canadian reality. Yeah. I gotta admit, like Canadian shows, like they've gotten better over the last couple of years. But like when I was a kid, Yo, like some shows are pretty cringe, like pretty cringe from Canada. But now we got some pretty good shows. Like Schitt's Creek is a Canadian show. That's a great show. Kim's Convenience, obviously. It's another new show. It's Canadian. It's not new, but Life with Derek. That was a great show too. Living Life with Derek. Yeah, I used to love that show. Yeah. Some pretty cool shows in Canada, you know what I'm saying? Hockey Night in Canada. Oh, that's Canada. Because like in the end, we do get a lot of American influence on our culture, but in Canada, there's a law that basically says that 30% of all broadcasted content, so on television and on radio, has to be Canadian content. That's why if you come up to Canada and you listen to the radio, it's literally Nickelback, Justin Bieber, and then like a couple of Canadian bands. Like that's all you hear on the radio because it's Canadian content. That's why I like Canadian radio kind of sucks. I gotta admit, like it's not like you go to like the States and like today's radio is so much better. I don't even listen to the radio in Canada anymore. It's like it's literally every song is Nickelback or Justin Bieber or Monster Truck. I don't know if you guys know Monster Truck, a Canadian band too. Oh no, it's also a great Canadian show, Trailer Park Boys. You ever watch Trailer Park Boys? That show is so funny. No, like straight up, like that's actually what radio is. Like I'm not even like trying. I'm not even over exaggerating. Like because there's a law. It's Canadian content law. It's called CanCon. Yeah, they just shortened it to that. It actually makes it so like yeah, like every song is Justin Bieber, Nickelback, Justin Bieber, Nickelback, Carly Rae Jepsen, call me maybe. You know that song? I don't know if you guys know that one, but yeah, that's another song. It kind of sucks too because like they don't really play as much local Canadian stuff that isn't popular. They just try to like just fill it in with the popular Canadian art. Oh, Drake's another one too. They always play Drake. Oh yeah, no, I'm not saying like Canadian artists. Yeah, Carly Rae. Okay, it is kind of fire. I gotta admit, but but I'm not saying like Canadian music isn't good. I'm just saying that the reason they what they do is because they want to push just popular music only. They'll just push the popular Canadian artists who honestly you just get tired of listening to. It's like there are so many great Canadian bands I could like send people what's some great Canadian bands. Lost in Japan, unreal, like a great band from Canada. The Arkells, really good band from Canada. Glorious Sons is a great band as well from Canada. Spirit Box, who I just saw like on Monday, great Canadian band. Okay, I didn't know, guys. It's a Canadian song. Like I didn't know that everyone knew what "Call Me Maybe" was. It was a hit in Canada. I don't know, like, cause in the end, do you guys here? This is a fun question. Do you know the band Mariana's Trench? Who knows that band? Like, who's actually listened to them? Let's see, because that band is all over the radio. Like, was all over the radio in Canada. Very popular band in Canada. Also, a band, yeah, Mariana's Trench. Literally, yeah, like they were crazy in Canada, but like in other countries, I heard they weren't as popular. Let's see, maybe they were. Step one, step two, step three, repeat. Yeah, that was Mariana's Trench. Yeah, I knew. I used to listen to them all the time when I was a kid. But yeah, they're a very popular Canadian only band. Yeah, like, yeah, okay. So, like, that's a band that's from Canada that was very popular in Canada. Like, was always played on the radio, super popular. But then you go to the States or you go to other countries, and they're like, I don't know what that band is. It's like we do have a couple of bands like that, but then I guess we do have. I think everybody knows Nickelback because Nickelback has gotten really big. That's a Canadian band too. Like, they were all over the radio too, but I think they have kind of reached into other genres. There's also a Theory of a Dead Man. They were on the radio a lot. That's a Canadian band. I don't know if anyone knows them. They had that one song. It's like "Bad Girlfriend's a Dick Magnet." Like it's, I don't know. That's the song. uh, Spoons. I've never heard of them before. Maybe let's see. Oh, from Burlington. Oh, it's only about an hour away from where I live. Oh, no, it's another great Canadian band. Sum 41. Is that anyone Sum 41 or 3 Days Grace? Those are Canadian bands too. OG Canada rock. Yeah, Sum 41. Their new stuff's actually pretty bomb too, I gotta admit. I've been liking some of their new stuff they've came out with. I know some bands like they kind of sell out, right? And they start doing like kind of more poppier stuff, but I feel like Sum 41's kind of stick to their punk roots. And like I actually like their new stuff. Like I think it's good. Do 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 do. Oh, good luck. That's a hard chore. Dishes. Ooh. Have fun though. Bye. Thanks for stopping by. Anybody watch that new Big Mouth spin-off show, Human Resources? I was watching that a couple of days ago. It's pretty good. I was kind of a little disappointed. Like it isn't as funny as Big Mouth, but still pretty good, I guess. Nice. Yeah, Human Resources, right? Yeah, it's good. It's not great though. I didn't find it as good as Big Mouth, but it's still pretty funny. I gotta work tomorrow morning. Should be chill. Work life. Yeah, no, Big Mouth is awesome. It's just like the spin-off shows, like not as like I didn't think it was as good, but like it's hard to beat Big Mouth, I guess. I know I'm not really a stream master. I gotta admit, it isn't really my my focus. But I just like coming on here chilling, hanging out. I was honestly just kind of bored. I was like, yeah, I finished editing some videos pretty early, and I said, why not? Why not come online? Be like, yo, what's up, homies? But hey, it's okay. We all trying out here. Yeah, I need to work on some. Let's see here. Let's see what we got here. Nice. Oh, do I like skirts and dresses? Oh, okay, all right. Oh, yeah, I do. I do sometimes, of course. Like, I don't usually wear them very often, but I don't mind it. Like, sometimes I do like it. I'm just gonna be real with you. It's always damn cold in Canada until like the summer. And like last summer, I just didn't really have the confidence that much to wear them. So like this summer is gonna be different though. I feel like this summer I'll try some out. You know what I'm saying? Like I like the look. I just don't like being cold. Like I'm not like one of those like yeah I'm gonna wait outside of like a concert venue in like a mini skirt and like and like freeze to death in like minus 10 Celsius weather. It's just stupid. This winter sucked in Canada. I gotta admit, we've had some real wintry madness, if you know what I mean. But hey, what can I say? What can I say? What? Bro, what? What is that? Let's see. And good thing I got Google here. Did you actually know I like broccoli? Like the food? Yeah, no. Political madness too. Yo, I'm with you on that one. Hey, and in the end, poutine is always a must. Some people say Putin or poutine. I don't know, but it's basically fries with cheese curds and gravy. You know what I'm saying? And the best place to get it from is the food trucks. Oh, there's this food truck right outside of the mall, right near Nathan Phillips Square, which is like basically where all the government buildings are and everything. And they also have like skating in the winter and stuff. They got the best poutine. It's like $7. It's like this. It's like maybe this big, and you just muck it. Like you just muck it. I get extra cheese curds because I like it cheesy, but it is so good. It is. It is the best. Honestly, probably one of my favorite foods. Like I gotta admit, poutine. I have it like every once in a while and stuff. But yeah, I like it from the food trucks. We have this convention every year too called Fan Expo. It's like in comic books, anime, all that kind of stuff, like that kind of convention. Now it's gotten into more video games and movies as well. And I always get I always get from the food truck. I get a poutine for lunch. You don't have poutine there. What? What? Wow, sucks for you. Check for you. Poutine's pretty good, I gotta admit. Don't get me wrong though. The thing about Canada and like Ontario, obviously maybe in Montreal or like Quebec, you're gonna get the best poutine ever. But um, you know, there's a lot of good poutine and there's a lot of bad poutine. Like a thing that's kind of cool though is let's say you go to a fast food restaurant like McDonald's or what's another like international one like Burger King, I guess, and they actually have poutine on the menu in Canada, and like McDonald's poutine's pretty damn good, I gotta admit. Harvey's is another chain just in Canada. It's like McDonald's, they have poutine as well. It's pretty good. So that's one of the cool things about Canada is like you can get poutine at a fast food place, but obviously, going to like a food truck or something, it's gonna be way better, right? Like, also the portion sizes are way better. Do I speak a bit of French? Being Canadian, no. Bonjour. This is a misconception I find that a lot of people think in other countries. Like a lot of people think that all Canadians speak a little bit of French. This is what it is. Okay, so if you go to Quebec, it's very French speaking. I think they call them the term is francophone. They're very francophone in Quebec, especially if you go to like Quebec City or smaller towns in Quebec. Maybe not Montreal. Montreal's still pretty English, but like it's a misconception that a lot of people think that like every Canadian can speak a little bit of French, and it's really not true at all. Now, what is true is you have to take French unless you have like a learning disability or like like something like that. Like you have to take French until grade 9. So you have to take you start in grade 4 to grade 9. So what is that? 5 years of French. You have to do 5 years of French. But KFC has poutine too, just saying. But I'll go back to like, yeah. So basically, you have to take 5 years of French. But I'm gonna be real with you. It's a lot of like watching movies in French with English subtitles. Like it's not really that strict. It's not really that enforced. Now, what you can do is if you want your child to speak more French, is you can go to school in French immersion, which is a popular thing as well. But I know a lot of people that have went through school in French immersion or French extended, and they don't really speak that much French because they don't use it a lot. It's just not really used that much besides in Quebec. I don't really encounter a lot of French speaking people. I actually encounter a lot more people that speak Spanish and Mandarin and like Korean and stuff like that, just because of Toronto being very multicultural. But yeah, like I don't really encounter a lot of French speakers. It's mostly Spanish or like Mandarin or like like an Asian kind of language. Yeah, basically. Yeah, it is the second official language, 100%. If you work a government job, like if you're gonna work and be in the Senate, not the Senate, in the House of Commons and be a federal government employee, you have to speak both languages. That is a must. But the catch is, let's say you work at the provincial level, so you're only a government employee for the provincial level. So, for example, Ontario, our main language is only English. We don't have French as our second language. So that's kind of like the catch. It's like you can be the premier, which is like basically like the prime minister of Ontario and not speak French. But if you wanted to be the prime minister of Canada, you obviously would have to speak French. Like Justin Trudeau speaks fluent French. And all the guys that all like the leaders of the parties and stuff, they speak English and French and do debates in French as well. It's kind of crazy. Canadian politics is actually pretty interesting too, because Quebec actually has its own party that just fights for rights for Quebec. And their main, one of their main points of the party is sovereignism, which is basically means that they want to become their own country, right? So it's like, yeah, like if you're interested, you should check out a Canadian debate. Like there's actually a party called the Bloc Québécois that only fight for rights in Quebec. And like it's funny because the leader will talk about, the Quebec premier, which is basically like the prime minister of Quebec, but he'll call him like the prime minister. He'd be like, "Oh yeah, the country of Quebec and their prime minister," and you're like, "What? Like, dude, you guys are a province." Like, but it's like straight up, like, yeah, that's how it works in Canada. Like, Canadian politics are interesting. We do have a lot of weird things about our politics that a lot of people don't know about. Like, we have five parties: the New Democratic Party, Conservative, which is basically the Republican Party. Liberal, which is basically the Democrat Party, and then we have the Green Party, which is like the eco-friendly party and like very left-wing party, and then the Bloc Québécois. What are you saying? Oh yeah. It came close in seven. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. I don't know if it was 1972, but yeah, there was a point in time where the Bloc Québécois actually was the opposition party, so the second place party, and they actually had a referendum, and I think it was like literally like I think it was like 52% to like 48% when it came to. So Quebec almost left, and I think it was the 90s. They almost left and became their own country. And the issue why that's bad is because like you'll talk to some people and they'll be like, "Oh, it's Quebec, whatever, just let them leave. Like they suck anyways." And it's like, no, like what you got to understand is it's Quebec is in the middle of the country. So basically they could easily convince New Brunswick, Nova Scotia, Prince Edward Island, which are other provinces that are on the Atlantic Ocean side, to join Quebec. So basically that would make Quebec even stronger. Because those provinces would be like, how are we going to get imports from like the other side of Canada? And Quebec would be like, just join us, like and it's an easy join. And also those provinces do speak a bit of French as well because they are very close to Quebec. I think New Brunswick is the only official dual language province. As you can tell, I'm very big into politics. Trudeau is, I think he was born in Quebec. He is French, yeah. Because his father, Pierre Elliott Trudeau, was also a prime minister in, I think, the 70s and 80s. I think he's going to lose, though, just with like everything that's gone down in Canada. I think he's going to get booted out of the next election. I feel like we're going to switch to a conservative country again, which is basically Republican. Not as far right wing, but still pretty far right wing. So I'm not very happy with that. I'm a new Democratic supporter, which is I don't know if you guys know Jagmeet Singh is the leader of that. He's pretty big on TikTok now. I don't know if anyone's like really follows him. Yeah. So I'm a big supporter of Jagmeet Singh and the New Democratic Party, which is like basically a very left wing party that fights for pharmacare, which is like free pharmaceutical healthcare, which we don't have in Canada, free dental care as well, which we don't have in Canada as well, and then also just like human rights and that kind of stuff too, and also it's called reconciliation, which is basically Aboriginal and Native rights because we treat our Aboriginals like garbage, sadly, in this country. It's sad. You go to a reserve, which is basically like, land that's owned by the native culture, and it's very run down, like to the point where it's like basically shacks. And it's like, how is this in a developed country? Like it's pretty bad. What's a Trudeau's a daddy's boy? Oh my god, yeah, he is. Don't get me wrong, his dad did die, I think, like maybe 15, 20 years ago. But like, yeah, he was a prime minister. Pierre Elliott Trudeau. He was he coined the term "just watch me." I think that was like his thing. Like it was like he was talking to some like reporter, and like the reporter was like, "How are you going to do that?" And he was like, "Just watch me." And then everybody's like, "That guy knows what's up." But yeah, he was a very big, popular prime minister in the 70s and 80s. Basically was in for almost 20 years. Oh, wow. Far right in India? Wow, interesting. That's interesting to see. Yeah, no, a lot of countries are moving pretty far right nowadays just because of the whole COVID thing. I just feel like, it sucks to say, but I think just a lot of people are moving towards more of a far right opinion and aren't afraid to express those opinions just because of like, COVID and the vaccination stuff and the mask stuff. Yeah, it's really sad. Like honestly, Native people in Canada are treated very poorly in Canada. Because I've been to a bunch of reserves before, and um, just because they sell cigarettes there, and my ex would we would buy cigarettes on the reserve when I don't smoke anymore, but like when I smoked and everything, and then because they're a lot cheaper, but like yeah, you go there and it's like basically shacks, like and you're like, what is this? Like, this is crazy. Like, some of them don't even have like clean water and stuff. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. A lot of people think Canada is this like amazing country that everything's perfect, but it really isn't. Like we do have a lot of problems. Like I know we are very fortunate to have our public healthcare system and have a very open immigrant policy as well. So like we take a lot of refugees and stuff like that. But um, you know, but we do have very like we pretty badly treat our native people, who are basically the owners of this land. But that's it's sad to say. But yeah, like we just yeah, the reserves are pretty bad, and sometimes they aren't as it's one of those things as well where the leaders of the reserve usually take all the money and then don't spread it all on the reserve, and it's just like it's just hard to maintain that inside that because just with like the relations and everything, like they don't want non-aboriginal people on the reserves helping and like doing stuff, so it can be a really tricky situation. But yeah, like some of the reserves are terrible. Like it's like, oh my god, like it's like you just feel bad. Yeah, that is true. Like yeah, no, literally. Is that people breeding more? Yeah. And like I don't know, like I just find like with this whole COVID pandemic thing, like a lot more right-wing people are coming out and like expressing their very anti views. Like it's sad. Like, I even see like even like trans people are back in the media again with the whole trans athlete thing, and like you can have whatever opinion you want on it, but like it's just like I see sometimes people on my news feed like saying like stuff like this man is like transitioning to women to dominate sports, and it's like it kind of just invalidates, like, do you think transitioning is easy? Like you think that's just a joke? Like it's almost just making it a joke, really. And like going wrong, like you can have whatever opinion you want on it, but like trans women are women. They're not men transitioning to dominate sports, like. But now trans people are back in the media. That's real. We're back. We're back. Oh wow. The government trying to ban Muslim girls from going to school using as a just oh wow. Holy. That's insane. What is this world? I just don't understand. Like I don't understand people's concepts of like not letting everyone have equal opportunities. Like it's so weird to me. Like it's just so strange to me. Like, I think like, women should be independent. Women should have the same opportunities as men. Same with non-binary people. Same with trans people. Like like everybody should have the same opportunities. LGBT, same opportunities, and like I just don't understand it. Literally, actually, a good idea. Make our own gender diverse social network or like yeah, LGBT social network. Yo, actually a good idea. I'm kind of getting tired of people like, saying they're for trans people and they say like things like, I understand like a man in a wig like competing against women. It's like, man, like come on. Like you can at least be nice about it. Like, you can at least be like, I don't understand trans women competing against women. Like, I don't understand why like you can't just say that. Like, you don't have to say like, men transit like it's like, man, we are not getting into trans crypto. What? Uh, what we got here? I just feel like what you said about the rise of. Yeah, no, it's so true. Yeah, what you said about the rise of far right people in COVID, they just found something else to hide behind. Yeah, no, it's so true. Like it is. Like I don't know why it's yeah. Like a lot of people just like kind of came out of the shadows, especially in Canada. Fuck, man, like we got a lot of like right wing people and like very ignorant racist people in Canada. Like it's like even at the mall downtown, like we always have like riots, not riots, protests and stuff in the mall, like anti-vaxxers and stuff. And they're like trying to compare it to like Nazism. And you're like, dude, like, what? Like, you're not getting like, like captured and like you don't have to hide and like, like it's like that's nothing like Nazism. Like, it's ridiculous. No, and like honestly, like the thing about like when I say like stuff about like, oh yeah, the right wing, like I'm like honestly, like if you want to have like opinions about like like how tax dollars are spent and like that kind of stuff, and have opinions that are not human rights related or anything like that, like 100%, I totally get that. Like I totally get that. Like of course, like someone that makes billions of dollars, they might be a little bit more right wing because they don't want to have to spend pay as much in tax. Like, and I can understand that. It's just like when you start saying stuff, it's like racist and like like against human rights. It's like what? Like that's where I get kind of confused. Like I'm like I don't understand how people can have those views. Huh. Yeah, because like even in my household, like we have mixed voters. Like like I think my stepmom and no, my stepmom and my dad like vote for different parties than me. Like it's not like it's not like I'm like not friends with them. Like like they still believe in human rights. They just have different views on like how tax dollars are spent. Who's up for it? We ask for independence. We're good people. What if we had like a country who was just non-binary people? Like that was no, it's a stupid concept. That's not gonna happen. Just like an island in the middle of the ocean where only non-binary people are allowed. It's like, yeah, that's really inclusive. Hey, I welcome all people. All people, no matter is Utopia. Yo, that's the name. That's the name. No, I welcome all people though. I am very interested in all cultures. Oh yeah, yeah. No, all trans people. Yo, I ain't excluding binary trans people. Y'all are the best. No, that'd be a funny concept, but obviously it would be like non-inclusive to like other people of like other races and LGBT in general. But hey, it's still a cool concept. Now, what I think would be cool though is like I think I brought this up in like one video, but like, I think at like nightclubs and stuff, there should be like there should be like a trans night. You know what I'm saying? Like trans night. I think that would be cool because it's always fun meeting other trans people. I guess like some trans people, they don't want you to know they're trans because like they're more like into like the passing vibe. But someone like me who just literally has like trans written on their forehead, like uh I'm not getting that tattoo, guys. Don't think that was a joke. Yo, thank God there's no transphobes in the chat today. I got so heated over that. I gotta admit, sometimes I do watch her videos, and I haven't really seen much from her lately. Doesn't post as much. I'm just curious of all sides, I watch everything. Like I watch Joe Rogan too and stuff sometimes. And like all those peeps. Oh God, love the screening. Oh yeah, no, I've been watching it a bit though, because I don't think she really posted that much anymore. Do. I'm still not over this. Like, who asked me if I liked broccoli? Like, it's good. Like, it's all right. I like it with cheese melted all over it. Does that make it healthy still? No, I actually do like broccoli too, so might make some tonight. Wow, time goes by so fast on all these streams. I've already been on for an hour and a half, and we've just been like talking and chilling. Hey, you guys obviously find me entertaining because you guys are still here chilling. Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, true. Okay. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Hey, dresses are life. I dig it. Oh, okay. I get what you're saying. Yeah. Term. Yeah, some people I find they do kind of obsess over the trans medicalism thing. It's like, yo, like, is it really that much of a big deal? I don't really. Like I'm kind of like, yo, just do what you want to do. Like I feel like just pushing that ideology down people's throats, like it convinces it convinces like just people that they have to transition fully, and like really in the end, like that might not be what their journey involves. And just pushing that ideology, it just is really. I think it's unhealthy. Like I think it just kind of makes some people transition fully who really didn't need to. Oh, my arm's itchy. I got a little ding at the in the mosh pit on Monday. It's not that bad, but I don't know. Some dude was wearing a watch. I was like, bro, why are you wearing like a metal watch in the mosh pit? Like, I was like, that's not cool, bro. That's what annoys me. Anybody else into moshing? Anybody else? I'm gonna tell you straight up, moshing with boobs is totally different. Like you gotta protect those babies. You know what I'm saying? Like it hurts when someone pushes on your chest. Like, ow, bro. Like I got boobs. But yeah. Yeah, so you gotta really you gotta protect it. Personally fit the yeah. No, like, and I get what you're saying, I guess. Yeah, like, about, like, yeah, like, you fit the trans medicalist diagnosis for sure. Yeah. Like, obviously, there are people that, like, they have gender dysphoria and, like, transitioning is the way to go. But, like, I don't know. Like, my main point on it is, like, just, like, yeah, like, pushing that concept down all trans people's, like, throats. It's just like you could easily try and convince someone into a surgery that they don't need just because they think that that's what they need to do to be taken seriously. Especially with like bottom surgery and stuff. And yeah, like stuff like that. Like even like bottom surgery, top surgery, like those are big things. And like they're hard, like obviously bottom surgery you can't go back on, but like even top surgery, like, it's not still pretty damn hard to go back on it. So that's my main point about transmedicalism. Like, but yeah, like, I'm not dissing anyone that wants to fully transition. Like, hell yeah, like that's awesome. You do you. Hell yeah. What's kind of the one thing keeping? Yeah, you're keeping the weed, all right. You better be keeping the weed. Not gonna lie, having legal weed in Canada, it's pretty sick. Like, there's like a dispensary on every street in Toronto nowadays. Um, no clue what you're talking about. Oh, met the mosh pit. Yeah, hell yeah, yeah, yeah. Mosh life is life. I am a mosh master. No, we went hard, especially during Under Oath. You guys know Under Oath? Like they were insane. Like holy crap! It was my first time seeing them, and they were unreal. Oh, thank you. Yeah, no, I appreciate the coming out as gender fluid. Got a couple of hate comments on it, but I was kind of expecting that. Some people just like to, I don't know, like to go on, like literally search up gender fluid or search up non-binary videos and then make hate comments on it. It's like, how did you even get here, man? I don't know. I kind of like it. When I get a lot of them, I'll do like a video of like me reacting to them and like we'll rank them best to worst. I like those kind of videos. I know No Offense does that a lot. Yo, hell yeah. Hell yeah, we're 420. 420. I'm not gonna smoke on the camera for you guys, but I do smoke weed, I'll tell you that. But I am legal of age. But yeah, no, I prefer weed over alcohol any day. Uh I don't really even drink that much anymore. I find it really just makes me like really tired. I like fall asleep now. So when you get called, you turn gender solid. Yeah, how'd you know? What the hell? Stop reading my mind, bro. Yeah, it's really strange to me that like people are obsessed with like, debunking trans people. Like it's just like I don't understand what the big deal is. Like it's like if you're really that against trans people, don't hang out with trans people. I don't get the point and in researching videos and then making comments like, to try and like, get them to feel bad or get them to like, make like to get them to admit that they don't make sense. It's like, bro, like if you don't get it, you don't get it. Like obviously you're just not trans. Like it's chill. Like it's chill. Like, you don't have to be trans to be nice. And like I don't know. It's really weird to me. It's really a weird concept that people are just like, oh yeah, like oh, you're just like faking it. Like you're just a confused, mentally ill person. It's like, what? Like, dude, that wasn't called for. Like, are you gonna try and change my mind? Like, oh darn, like you got me. Like, good question. This is a good question. Drugs don't interfere with HRT. I was wondering, even alcohol. I don't want to mess up my. So weed will not. Weed will not. Nicotine could slow down the process. That's why, I don't use nicotine anymore. But nicotine, I've been told, can slow down the process. Alcohol isn't the best. Obviously you can have it in like moderation, but you can't be drinking all the time, or you will run into problems with your liver, especially if you're on like oral, like pill wise HRT. But yeah, weed, there's no scientific evidence or anything that it will affect your HRT. But nicotine, yes. So like cigarettes, yeah. That's why I highly recommend like, thinking of quitting smoking before you go on HRT, or like when you're on HRT. It's not mandatory. It's not like, if you go to your endocrinologist and you say you smoke, like they'll still give you HRT. They're not gonna be like, yeah, you gotta quit, or we're not giving it to you. Like I know so many trans people that still smoke, but it's a good incentive to quit, I guess, right? Yeah, literally. I like that. I like that, Theo. Yes, are mentally unstable, has nothing to do with their gender. Yeah, I can agree with that. uh, yes, that's true too, honestly. I find especially with alcohol, not really weed. I have a pretty high tolerance to weed, but like with alcohol, I find like, yeah, I can get like literally a buzz from like one beer now. When it used to take me maybe two or three, but like, yeah, like nowadays, like, yeah, I've had one beer, I'm getting a good buzz on. And you usually only need one to two nowadays. Like I don't even really drink that much. Uh, I don't know. Whoa, you guys are going on. There's no way. Uh, when it came yeah, yeah. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, there's always like backlash about like trans people too. Like, and just some people just can't really get around the logic, and like, they make assumptions that trans people could be like, they're just trying to get into the other bathroom to be like creepy, and it's like, no, man, like that's really not the point of being trans. Like, I don't understand how like someone can think that like someone would do that and go through all the transitioning process and all that stuff just to do like that. It's just insane to me. Um, oh, would vaping be the same if it's nicotine? Yeah, yeah. If you vape nicotine, yeah, because it is nicotine. And I'm gonna be real with you, like the best way of quitting nicotine is cold turkey, like straight up. Like it sucks. Like don't get me wrong, the first month sucks, but like after that, you kind of just forget about it. I find like using like gum or the patches, like it's like it's kind of hard to wean off the nicotine after. They help with you won't smoke, but like it's still nicotine. Obviously, it's not as bad for you like lung wise, but like still nicotine wise. Oh yeah, you should be fine if it's just once in a while. If you were like, yeah, I have a beer every night, I'd be like, okay, like, maybe maybe try to cut back. But like, yeah, no. If you're like, every month or so going out to the bar with some friends and you want to have a couple of drinks, like it's not gonna, yeah, no, you're fine. See you later. Peace out. Yeah, like I probably drink like maybe once a month, like if that. Not really, to be honest, anymore. Kind of makes me bloated too. I don't really like feeling bloated. Yeah, join the party, bro. Man, nips hurt. Yeah, growing boobs does hurt. Like mine even still kind of like they're kind of a little sensitive today. Um, I do find even if you don't have like decent amount of growth, like you just have like, it's just kind of hurting, like wearing like a sports bra or something to kind of like limit the amount of like what's the word? Rubbing helps a lot. Like and also just kind of gives you a barrier of protection too. So sports bras are key, and they don't have to be like super, super like crazy supportive or anything like that. Oh, don't get me wrong. Like, I'm not saying that I didn't used to drink. Like, guys, I went to school for music. We had some mega parties, and what I used to do is, thing I would do is I would get that like those like 2 liter juice things where it's like the juice that's like mostly just like sugar or water. Like you can get like peach or fruit punch, fruity, I think they called it. I would get one of those. I'd take like a big old like I'd probably pour a glass out, drink that, and then I'd just grab one of those little bottles of vodka and just put it in there, and then bring that giant bottle to a party. Oh man, just think about it now. I'm like, wow, I was crazy. But yeah, that's what I used to do when I used to party in college and stuff. Like, yeah, I went hard. Like, I'm gonna be really bad. I went hard. Music kids go hard. We would have parties basically in houses. Like someone would throw a house party and then live bands would play. I played a couple of them too. And live bands would play in the basement, and then like you could go down and like mosh and like listen to the band or whatever. And then like you could also go outside to the smoking pit, or the garage would be where all the bongs are, and like you could smoke and stuff like that. And then you could go into like the kitchen area, the living room area, and like then you could just talk and chill with people. And then the bands would be selling merch too. It was literally like shows in a house, like it was house shows. It was cool. Oh yeah, no, it sucks being on the wait list for like waiting for HRT. No, it was hard for me too. Like honestly, I hit kind of a low, I would say, in my waiting time for HRT. It was really difficult. And at the same time I was going through a breakup with my ex at the time. So like I used to I used to go hard. Just thinking about all those stories now, I'm like, wow. I have some issues. uh yeah, Planned Parenthood, that's in the States, right? That's like a states thing. In Canada, there's a wait list. You usually have to wait about like I would say about 6 months of the minimum, year to the max for HRT, and then for surgeries and stuff, it's usually about a year and a half. Yeah, in Canada, I don't like we don't really have, I guess, gatekeeping if you're of age. And like even like, like if you're of age, there's no gatekeeping. But if you are underage, like yeah, there's totally gatekeeping. But like, that's always gonna be a thing. Like there's never gonna be informed consent for like teenagers, I don't think. I don't think it really will happen. Oh yeah, and like it is hard too because even in Canada, like legally a family doctor can prescribe you HRT, but a lot of them won't do it. Like my family doctor wouldn't do it. He referred me to an endocrinologist, which in the end it was worth it because like now I get more of a custom treatment plan and like it's an expert and stuff, but uh, you just think about it and it's like it's literally just a blood test every 3 months. It's kind of like yeah, my family doctor probably could have done it, like, but a lot of family doctors won't prescribe HRT to you. But hey, hang in there because one day it'll be going up. It'll all be good. It'll all be going up. You know, and I get it. Like I went through it too. Like it sucks. It really does. There's something in my eye here. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. My arm cracked. Ouchie. Mm. Ah. Whoa. I have to grab a drink of water in a sec. Yeah. Ah. I know. It sucks. I don't know why people just love gatekeeping people. It's like, yo. It's like, and like, especially for like, HRT, it's like, I don't think it's really controlled substance wise. It's not like, you're getting, something like Oxycontins or like, um, Ritalin or something like that, that like you could try and sell. Like, it's just like, it's not really a controlled substance. Like, that's why I get kind of confused when like, you know, they try to gatekeep people from it. It's like if you're an adult, you should just be able to like legally get it. No questions asked. You know what I'm saying? Like, what is this life? One day, if I'm rich, guys, I'll open my own gender clinic. It'll be like a worldwide gender clinic. I'm not a medical professional. It's like, yeah, damn it. I wish. Yeah. Mm, I guess you are true. I guess you could sell them. Like, I guess, like, selling could be a market, but it's just, like, one of those things that I feel like, you would go for something else that's a larger market, if you that was your intentions, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just like, the market for example, yeah, like, narcotics or, like, drugs that could, like, stimulate you. It's like, that market's way bigger than the trans market, which, is still a pretty small population. I guess the trans community is growing a bit, but, like, it's still only, like, let's look it up. Let's see. What's the trans population? Maybe worldwide. Let's see if there is a worldwide one. Oh, this is US. Highest. Wow. Hawaii has the highest population of trans people in the US. Interesting. Well, oh no, trans percentage. California has the highest amount of trans people. Still like under 1% though. Yeah, like it's still not a huge community. Yeah, yeah, around 1%. Yeah, and like the concept of like the whole like wait list to like make sure it's just like of course like yeah, like I kind of can get around that, but also I can't because it's not like you take one pill and then you got like full on boobs and it's like there's no going back from here. It's like in the end, like I feel like, anybody that takes HRT in the first 3 months, you're gonna know if this is for you or not. Like you're not like it's like in the first 3 months you're gonna know. Like you're gonna be like, yeah, this isn't no, I don't like this. And of course, like, like you see the detransitioners where it's like, yeah, I know they took HRT for like years or whatever, and like then they regretted it and stuff. But I feel like a lot of those as well, it's like they ended up having surgeries and stuff like that too. And like that stuff like you can't go back on, obviously. And that goes back to the same kind of point as like, if the non-binary community had more people are more educated on non-binary and not having to fully transition, like we wouldn't have those problems. But just like so many people are pressured into fully transitioning because they think that's what you got to do to be taken seriously. It's like yo. And I don't know, like I've never met someone that's like on HRT or looking to do HRT that hasn't like done their research, like hasn't actually like, knows all the questions, knows everything about it. Like even when I first went for my initial appointment, like literally my doctor was like, "Okay, you obviously have done your research." It's like, yeah, because I knew everything. Like I knew everything. I'm like, yeah, no, I get the risks. Like infertility, I understand that the breast growth won't go away. Basically, I understand that too. The drop in libido, like. Honestly, in the end, like if we could try and work around that, maybe I could still get erections. But like I understand, like I'm not going to be able to be as sexually active and like like get on full on erections as much as like a biological male would. Like and she's like okay, yeah, you obviously know everything. Like it's like because most people do their research and like they're gonna research for years. Like obviously, like nobody just like jumps to the conclusion like yeah, I want to get on HRT like after like 2 weeks of research. Like it's like years of research and years of curiosity, I guess, right? Okay. Let's check my subscriber count. Nice. Yeah, 1,306. I dig it. I think I lost a couple, but they were probably just like inactive accounts or just people that don't like me anymore. Yeah. I think I had 1,308, but now I have 1,306. That's okay. That's okay. Yeah, literally, like exactly, like like technically, like I've said this in videos, but technically, I would say I've been researching about HRT for like maybe 9 years before. I would say probably around the age of 15, 16 is when I started researching about it. And kind of being curious about it, like the whole like, your mom comes in the room and you close the laptop real quick. Yeah, who relates to that? What we got here? Yeah, I got. Okay. Yeah. Hey, yeah. Because I'm an expert. No, not really. No, like I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm not really an expert about like, obviously like gender science and stuff like that. Like where I guess I come in handy for people is boosting confidence and like, validating people. And teaching people to validate themselves. That's where I come in handy. That's where I'm handy. But I'm in no way like a gender expert. Oh my god. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, I try. I try. I come from the yeah, no, literally, I feel that. I used to play in a bunch of bands trying to conform to totally not metal, but like rock stuff. I would say mostly. Uh, Ooh. Hey. Oh, 1307. All right. Someone just subscribed. Yeah. Thank you. I gotta admit, the growth on this channel has been pretty insane overall. Like, I'm pretty surprised how fast I think YouTube's really pumping my content. I think they're like, yeah, we like you, Sam. You're chill. But I get it. I guess there's not really a lot of AMAB non-binary representation. Ooh, covers of Taylor Swift. Fun. Oh, like fun. That'd be cool. I miss playing in bands. I used to play in so many bands. But then COVID hit. Then I moved to Toronto, and now I don't know anyone that plays in music, like in bands. Ah, I used to love jamming, you know. But hopefully one day get back into a band. I just love getting that high from playing on stages, you know, that adrenaline rush. That's cool. Cello? That's awesome. Yo, I want to play cello. That's sick. I mostly just play bass now. I used to play a lot of drums, but you know, I don't really know how to set up my drum set here. It's not really that big enough, and it's kind of a little loud. And drums is always fun. It's another thing. It's another. Oh, guitar, I guess. I also play a little bit of guitar too. Not really that good at it though. Kind of just a power chord master. Davey 504 fan? Oh yeah. I'm a super big Davey 504 fan. All right. All right, guys. Well, I'll post a link. I'll post a link to a video that I used to do. I don't know if anyone's seen this. This is another channel I used to run. Um, hmm. What's a Davey 504 video that you guys would like? So I used to do these videos where it was like we would do comedy skits. I like wrote most of them. We would do like comedy skits about like being a bassist, and we'd use like some like jokes from like Davey 504 and stuff. If you guys want to check out that one's pretty cool. What's another one that's kind of funny? Oh, the bassist one's really funny. The bassist documentary. Yeah, this is another channel I used to run before I came out as trans. I don't know if really anybody knows about it. Maybe some of you guys do. Yeah, I used to like write comedy skits based around like music and like, you know, the local gigs and stuff like that, you know. Just making like dumb jokes, like, you know, like for example, like I think we had a video about like local gig struggles, and it's like, you know, it's like a promoter talking to like, you know, the lead singer, and the lead singer's like, yeah, we only sold like 5 tickets, and it's like, oh, sorry, you have to sell 50 tickets to get paid, so at least you're getting exposure. Like just like dumb stuff like that. You also get to see me with a full-on beard. So I used to, oh, it's actually like a bushy beard. Yeah, no, it's a channel I used to run. Matching socks. I don't really do it anymore because I ended up moving to Toronto, and they live in London. And it was a lot of work too. Like it really was, and like the growth wasn't really as fast as this channel has been. So pretty thankful. But that's another skill I have. I like comedy writing. Uh, oh man. Would you ever do call-ins for trans people? It's something I've been thinking about. Maybe I do have like I want to get some guest people on. Like I do have one friend that's a female to male transgender person. I do also have another trans man that I know that's like very feminine. So like he give like that perspective, like the non-binary trans AFAB side, also medically transitioning too. So yeah, getting on like people, you never know. Yeah. Yeah. Like, get some people on sharing their experiences. It is something that like I want to get do, maybe in the future. Yeah. Uh, but yeah. Yeah. The funniest thing about playing bass too is, obviously it's different if you're playing like, metal or something like that, but like if you're playing like pop music, which I do a lot of nowadays, mostly just like I'll play like, bass on someone's track and then send that to them. And like it is so funny because like you play, okay, so you record bass, it's a cool bass line with a cool lick or whatever, and then like I don't know, every single time like these guys will come back and be like, hey, can you like simplify it a bit, like, and it's just like, so you just want me to play the four notes like you just want me to play the four chords, aka four notes on bass. Like it's pretty funny because like, yeah, I find with bass it is less is more, especially in like pop music or country music or more basic music. Because like, yeah, people just want like the back line. It's pretty funny. It's like, yeah, I learned all this slap bass and all this like different style playing bass, crazy bass lines for nothing, just to play four notes. Haim? Do I know them? Rings a bell. Uh, I don't really know any of their songs. Haim. Is it Haim? Is that how you say it? Yo, yo. Peace out, Sam Downey CLAN member. Nice, yeah. Oh, dude, I totally agree. Playing root notes is incredibly boring. I love playing intricate bass lines, but it's just like, yeah, when you're in the studio and someone's paying you, you kind of got to give them what they want. Like, that's, man, what is this? Like, but that's just kind of how it goes with, playing in the studio and like, recording for someone and getting paid for it. Obviously, in my bands though, when I used to play in bands and stuff, I would always try to be like, pretty intricate and being pretty fun and stuff. The only time I do like playing like more basic stuff is if I'm playing very like fast punk, where it's like you're just kind of jumping around like a crazy person on stage. And then it's kind of like, yeah, that's what I do like doing that. But like, I do like kind of doing funky stuff too, like and slap stuff and getting all crazy with it. But that's kind of how it works usually with pop music, is they just want the basics. Oh, like behind me? Yeah, nice. Hey, by the way, yeah, hey. Hey, homies, welcome. Yeah, no, I was filming a video earlier, so got the setup still there. Hey, it does the trick. Got the Yoshis too. Oh, yeah, I like the Yoshis. Oh, and the Boo Mario. Yeah, oh, nice. Yeah, literally. Be nice to H&M workers. I love an H&M. But catch you later. Yeah, I haven't really played much metal, honestly. Gotta have breakfast now. Peace. Yeah, but I haven't played much metal. I've played like kind of heavier stuff, I guess, but never like actually played like metal. I always wanted to play like in a metalcore band though. Like I always thought that stuff was sick with like the breakdowns and stuff. Using one of those basses with the super thick strings, like the low B string. Oh, playing fast. Hey, I can play pretty fast. Not gonna lie. I got some fast fingers. Or I can use a pick. Who doesn't play drums? I play drums. Honestly, I'm kind of a one beat wonder. Oh, E standard. Okay. All right. All right. Don't get me wrong. I usually do play in E standard or like regular tuning, I guess, right? Or drop D. Sometimes, sometimes you gotta get a little funky with that drop D life. But I do like playing five strings sometime. Yeah, no, with drums, I'm a one beat wonder. Like straight up one beat wonder. It's cha, boom, boom, cha. Like that's me in every song. Boom, cha, boom, boom, cha. Boom. Like it's the same thing, just faster or slower. And then a little roll on the snare drum. Then you hit the crash when you're going into the next verse. Anybody do any like music recording at home? I'm a Logic person. I like Logic. I do know how to use Pro Tools as well in like the studio, but I just don't have it on my computer. I use Logic. Yeah, like I find Logic's the easiest. Hey, hey, if you ever thought like, oh, I want to play an instrument, like I recommend it. I recommend, the recommend getting into it. It's really like I don't know, like I feel like also with like music and stuff, like I feel like a lot of people think it's like you have to be like a shred master to like play and like jam along, but you really don't. Like you know, most stuff is pretty straightforward unless you're playing like alternative stuff, metal stuff, very intricate folk as well is pretty crazy, like doing the finger picking and stuff. But yeah, most stuff's pretty straightforward. Oh, Reaper? Yeah, I know a lot of people use Reaper too. Um, Pro Tools is so the way it works with Pro Tools is it is I don't like it as much too, but it is the standard if you go to any studio because it's very easy to record multiple takes and edit with and like comp the edits. That's why it's so popular. Also, it's just that's the industry norm. Like I know how to use Pro Tools, I just don't have it because it's so expensive and like I don't know. Like I just kind of I like Logic. Like I like OG Logic. Um, But yeah, no, Reaper, I haven't really used it that much, but I have a lot of friends that use it. And then Cubase is another one I've used. Cubase is nice. Hey, do it. Ukulele is pretty straightforward, to be honest, from what I've heard. I know a little bit, like I know a little bit of chords and stuff on the ukulele. Electric guitar is pretty fun too. I like obviously electric guitar. It's not easier, but it is different than acoustic because it's a lot easier to press down. But and you're obviously going to be doing more like power chordy stuff, unless you're playing like clean tone. But yeah, it's all good. It's all fun. A lot of things. Hey, other skills are cool too. Like you know, I can't do woodworking. Like, like that's dope. How do you keep your hair so silky? Okay, this is the secret, guys. And don't get me wrong, I'm not sitting here like I have the best hair ever, but like the secret is don't blow dry all the time. Like don't go blow dry crazy, and then also don't wash your hair every day unless it's like you're actually like super sweaty and it's like okay, yeah, you obviously have to wash your hair. But I find a lot of people they have this routine where they'll wash their hair every morning and then blow dry it. And like what you're gonna do is you're gonna make it super frizzy. Um, yeah, it's good. Like basically you're gonna make it like super frizzy and yeah. No, it's just not a thing. Like and like a lot of people do wash their hair every day. Like and like you don't have to. Like it's not a thing. But when you're washing your hair though, go pretty in depth with it. Like I even have like a scrubber that I use for the shampoo to really get it in there because like, you can cause a lot of dandruff and stuff, but I'm also pretty lucky. Like I have pretty healthy hair overall. But like, yeah, that's the main key is like you don't have to wash it every day. And like I find a lot of people think you do, or it's like you're gross. And like, don't I'm not saying I take a shower every day, 100%. Like I'll take a shower every day. I just don't get my hair wet and don't wash it. Yeah, I think that is true. It is big in like American culture, like washing your hair every day. Like, yeah, like I was talking to my mom one time. She's like, "How do you keep your hair like so good?" And I was like, "I don't know. I wash it like once every couple of days." And she's like, "Oh, well, I wash my hair every day. Then I blow dry it. It's just like part of my routine." I'm like, "What the fuck?" Like, it's like you do not have to do that. I think also that try to stay away from blow drying too. Like obviously, if you want to blow dry it once every while, like to get a cool haircut if you're going out or something, not haircut, a cool hairstyle if you're going out or something, you want it to be like really high in volume and stuff. But I try to stay away from using the blow dryer that much. It's kind of funny. My dad makes fun of me for it. He's like, "Why don't you just like blow dry your hair? Like, why do you always just leave it wet?" I'm like, buddy, where's your hair? Like. mm, uh, Yeah, like it's weird to me. Like, and it's like a lot of people do that. Like they do. Like they just wash their hair like constantly, and it's like, what are you doing, bro? I also think it'd be a lot of effort. I'm like, yo, how do you have that much time? Like I go pretty hard into the scrubbing. It's a good I guess 20-minute process, maybe 15 minutes, maybe not that long, but like still. Uh, Oh, here, I wanna check out this home studio. Oh, whoa, that's pretty sick. I kinda got a home studio, I guess, too. Like, I don't have good monitors. That's the one thing I don't have, but like I got a Focusrite Scarlett, you know what I'm saying? I'm only good at playing stupidly fast. Okay. That's a flex. No, that's actually pretty sick though. I guess I'm pretty all around nowadays. Like I can play fast, can play pretty slow, can play pretty tight as well. But I don't really play a lot of fast stuff unless it's like punk, I guess. And talking about hair washing. Yo, hair washing. Honestly though, like I don't like hair tips with Sam. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't know. Like I like the long hair look. Like I'm trying to grow it pretty long too. I want to have like long hair. It's mostly for on the stage so you can whip it around. Let's be real. Like, I'm not really that big into hair styling. I just like just having the long hair look. And I do wear like a lot of like just toques and hats too, as well. Thank you. Thank you. Beard oil. Okay, I don't know if that would work on your head hair. I don't know if that would work on your head hair. Um, if you're trying to like grow it out, like the main thing I would say is stay away from blow drying or like even straightening a lot. Or using heat products in general, like heat stuff in general, because that will create like, damage. So you want to stick away from that while you're growing it out. Like obviously when you get it to a certain length and then you want to start doing that stuff, like it's fine. Just, make sure you're getting like trims and stuff, obviously too. Pepsi or Coke? Pepsi. Yeah. Let's see how many subscribers I have after I said that. No, I'm kidding. I don't know. I like the sweeter taste. I'm gonna be real with you. We don't drink a lot of soda here. Like, we only buy like sparkling waters now. I don't know. I think these are only in Canada, but bubblies, they're basically like sparkling water, like Perrier or San Pellegrino. I think I said that wrong with the Italian sparkling water. But yeah, so we don't really buy pop as much anymore. But like, if I had to choose one or the other, probably Pepsi. I do like Coke too, don't get me wrong. It's not like I wouldn't drink Coke. Like, I'm not like one of those people. It's like if you go to a restaurant, like, yeah, I'll get a Pepsi. Is Coke okay? No, it's not okay. Like, I wouldn't be like that. I'd be like, oh, okay, yeah, whatever. But I usually go with Pepsi. Cherry Coke, my brother's obsessed with cherry Coke. That's all. That's what he likes. He likes cherry Coke. Um, I also like, weirdly enough, I like Grape Crush. I love Grape Crush. That's one of my favorite pops. Everyone used to always make fun of me in college. They'd be like, "You got it. You got Grape Crush. You got." Like, everybody's sitting there with like Sprite or like the regular ones, like Coke, and it's like you ordered a Crush. Oh, you do have bubbly in the U.S. Okay, nice. I think it's made by Pepsi. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we call it pop, I guess, right? Or soda. Yeah. Usually it's called pop in Canada. Yeah, yeah, but yeah. Yeah, it's like soda. Like, yeah. I forgot that. Yeah. I forgot that's a Canadian thing. It is. It just has like a sweeter taste to it. And like, I don't know, like I'm kind of a go big or go home kind of person. Like, I'm gonna go for the sweeter one. But Grape Crush is my favorite. Grape Crush, Pepsi, and another pop I like. Um I like lemonade soda, like any kind of lemonade soda I love too. That's really good in like in the winter, you know. Or not the winter, in the summer. Now it's yeah, it's great in the winter. In the summer, like by the beach, you know, little lemonade soda. Do you have natural gas water or industrial? Ooh, I don't know that. Um, Bubbly. Oh, it's wine. Yeah, it's like sparkling water here. Like that's what it is. It's actually gotten very popular in Canada. Like it's the stuff now. Like it's the stuff. Like you go to any you know, grocery store and it's like the main thing just like in every aisle, right? Where it's like, you know, bubbly 2 for 1 or like bubbly 2 for $10, like 2 packs for $10. Yeah, me and my dad kind of having a session. Like he'll buy like literally like 4 cases of it, and we'll drink it in like you know like a couple weeks. Mm. Mm. Oh, I guess like water. Our water's pretty good. Like we use a Brita though. Like we filter ours for sure. But I've had water from the tap. It's not that bad, I guess. Good thing you guys can only see this side of my room because I'm gonna admit my other side of my room's a little messy, little messy. That's another thing as well that I do enjoy sometimes is energy drinks. I like rock stars or monsters. I don't really drink them that often, but like I do like them sometimes. Oh, what's your favorite snack? Mm, yeah, literally. Favorite snack. Ooh, good question. Snack food. I guess we're talking about like snack food. If I was like talking about like just food in general, it would be pizza or chicken wings. I love those and sushi. Pizza, wings, and sushi are my three faves. Snack wise, like I like ooh ooh man, that's a hard question. What? There's so many good snacks out there. Um I do like butter tarts. Butter tarts are really good. That's probably up there for sure. Um, Chips, I'm a really big fan of too. What kind of chip flavors? I'd say my favorites. Like a buffalo, any spicy chips are really good. Barbecue, I really like too. Also, like kettle chips in general. Like I like those like crunchy chips, like the Miss Vicky's. Oh, Miss Vicky's sweet salt and vinegar. Oh, okay, I might have to get some of those later. Those are really good. Also, the Miss Vicky's like sweet. It's like sweet chili and sour cream or whatever. Those ones are good too. Never heard of butter tarts? Is that a Canadian thing? Butter tarts. Basically, it's like I don't know. Have you ever heard of pecan pie? Pecan pie. It's like pecan pie, but like you know they're like little tiny like tarts. So it's basically just like yeah, it's like a tart with like a filling in it that's like really sweet and like yeah, like They're the best. They're so good. Oh my god, I love them. Yeah, they're like little pies with like a filling in it. Mountain Dew. Ooh, yeah, one pizza in Roblox. Nice. Um, yo, Mango Loco Monsters. Yo, those are bomb. I'm actually going to a concert on Saturday. I'm probably gonna grab one of those for before the concert. Get a little hyped up, with a little Mango Loco action. Oh, mini pies. Okay. Oh, salt and vinegar chips. Oh, plain chips are good. And ketchup? Like you dip them in ketchup? Now in Canada, we have ketchup flavored chips. Have you ever heard of that? It's actually a really big Canadian thing. I think they're only in Canada. Well, maybe other countries too, but like I know in the States they don't have them, I don't think. Ooh, good idea. Okay, I don't know. The ketchup and chips thing seems a little weird. Like I gotta admit, that's a little weird. Now you'd probably like ketchup flavored chips though. Like it's a real thing. Like it actually is in Canada. Chips go with gravy. What is wrong with you people? Unless are we talking about I forgot in some countries chips are like French fries, right? Like I'm talking about like potato chips, yeah. Oh. Okay. Oh, I forgot you guys called them crisps. Chips are French fries. Oh, okay, okay. Well, yeah, okay. Ketchup with French fries like that. Yeah, it's pretty good. Okay. Okay. I was confused. So yeah, chips are considered like potato crisps or whatever you guys call them in Canada. French fries or fries are like are chips, I guess. Like yeah, I forgot you guys have different names for them and stuff. I'm sitting there like, what? You dip just like Lay's chips just in like ketchup? Don't get me wrong, I'm not a huge ketchup fan, but I can get behind that French fries and ketchup thing. Like I like French fries with mayo. Yo, it's a really American thing, I know, but like I love dipping my fries in mayo. I was so confused. Yeah, no, it's like salt and bitter crisps, I guess, right? Like, yeah, like it'd be that. Don't get me wrong, like vinegar on fries though, or vinegar on chips. Man, this chip thing is getting this is getting like it's literally it just sounds so wrong to me, but I get it though. It's just like different ways of different names and stuff. But yeah, vinegar on fries though is pretty darn good. Yeah, poutine is gravy, cheese curds, and then French fries. Yeah. And, like, they do make different, style ones, like buffalo chicken poutine, it's basically yeah, you get the gravy, the cheese curds, and the fries, and then they put, like, fried buffalo chicken on top, like, chicken like, fried chicken, um, tossed in buffalo sauce. So good. So good, guys. Like, that is the best fast food item I've ever had in my life, buffalo chicken poutine. Yeah. Oh, how I love everybody and their different cultures. It's so cute. Vegan poutine is that I've seen that before. Is that like vegan gravy and then vegan cheese, or is it like a different whole style in general? Because there is vegetarian poutine as well, which usually is kind of like poutine with like a bunch of like veggies on it and stuff, like onions, peppers, all that stuff, and then they put like a cheese sauce on it. I'm not a huge fan of it. Like, it's not my favorite, but I know they have that. Uh, Yeah, we talk about random stuff here. I gotta admit. Yeah, we've been going about food, food items. But yeah, highly recommend anyone that hasn't tried poutine. You gotta do it. You gotta do it. Like it's gotta happen. Poutine with tater tots. Yeah, that's a ooh, that'd be good. Like air fry some potato tater tots and like so good. That'd be good. No, I agree. Like honestly, vegan cheese. Okay, so like with the vegan cheese, it's usually made of like chickpeas and stuff, right? It's like a cheese alternative. I like it when it's not melted. I like it when you just kind of sprinkle it on top of like avocado toast. Like it's pretty good that way. I don't like it when it gets melted. When it gets melted, it gets almost like this snotty texture. Like it's it's almost like yeah, it's like really really gooey and stuff. And like I wasn't about it. And like I like vegan food. Like I'm not like one of those like, oh yeah, I gotta have meat in every meal. Like, no, I like vegan food. I love like Beyond Beef and that kind of stuff. Like I think it's so good, but vegan cheese is something I cannot get around. Have I ever tried toad in the hole? What? I don't know what that is. Toad in the hole. Hmm. Sounds kind of good. Oh yeah, like maybe some is good. Like I gotta admit, like I'm not saying like it's all good, but the stuff that I've had is just not that good. Ooh, that'll be good. My guilty pleasure though is like a pizza with like extra cheese on it, and then instead of tomato sauce, you get like a garlic based sauce. It's like a garlic bread pizza, but it's so good. It's so good. We have this chain in Ontario called Pizza Pizza. It like I know they weren't creative with the name, but it's literally pizza pizza, like two words, pizza pizza. And they have this creamy garlic sauce, and it is unreal. Like literally the best garlic sauce you will ever have in your life. Like and you get that as the base sauce instead of tomato sauce. Yum. Like it is unreal. That's actually what I got like after the concert. Like, you eat toads for fun? Yeah, we don't do that here. Called a pizza. Yeah, like what are these names? No, like straight up, it's called Pizza Pizza. Like that's like it's only in Ontario though. It's a very popular chain though. I'm talking about like every corner. It's like the main pizza delivery place. Yeah, it's like and then we also have Domino's Pizza, which I know they have in the States, and it's another pizza place. Pizza Nova. No, it's Canadian. Pizza Nova's Canadian. Little Caesars. I think you guys have Little Caesars in the States. Yeah. Yeah, no. That's actually good that you brought that up. Pizza Pizza is the slogan for Little Caesars. That's not the slogan in Canada. Like they straight up sued. Like if you go to Little Caesars in Canada, they have like a different slogan. I think it's like fast and fresh or something like that. Or ready to order, like or like ready, like in their hot and ready. Oh, hot and ready, that's what it is. Um, yeah, Little Caesars though, uh, they have like this stuffed crust pizza in Canada. Oh, so good. Little Caesars is probably my favorite, I would say, and then Pizza Pizza's next. Honestly, if you come to Ontario, especially if you come to Toronto, it's literally on every corner. So good though. They have great panzerottis too. Yeah, yeah. There's Little Caesars and then there's Pizza Pizza. There's a Little Caesars probably about like 5-minute drive from here, and then Pizza like just down the road, like walking distance. Yeah, Canadian Tire, they sell everything now. It's pretty much like a variety store now. Yeah, it's not like Target though. I'll tell you that. Target in the States is 10 times better than Canadian Tire. But they do sell everything. It's not just auto parts. They actually sell like sports equipment too, randomly. Oh, we have Pizza Hut too. We have Pizza Hut in Canada as well. Pizza Hut I love. Their their stuffed crust is unreal. They also have the best boneless wings. Even their wings in general are just amazing. Toppers. Toppers we have in Canada too, but it's only in small towns. I think it's not really that popular. Yeah, no, Pizza Hut's one of my faves too. Ooh, the thin crust, yeah, it's so good. Pizza Hut's a little bit expensive in Canada. I got to admit, it's not the cheapest option. Like it's kind of a little bit more higher quality, price wise. It's a little bit pricey on the pricier end. Yeah, like I don't get it that much to be honest. Like it's like one pizza's like $20 and you're like, dude, like one topping pizza like $20 when it's like pizza it's like 7 or 8. That's like, yo. But it is good. Like that pan crust or whatever, so good. Oh my god. It's just amazing. Yeah, I'm kind of a pizza fanatic, I gotta admit. Like I love pizza. That's like my go-to, like, food, like snack. Like, oh, I'm hungry at like, 1 a.m. food. Domino's is expensive for you. Domino's is actually one of the cheaper ones in Canada. I like Domino's too. Every Mondays they have half price pizza. So I used to get that in college all the time. They also have a garlic sauce too, garlic sauce base. So I do that. I get the pan pizza, garlic sauce base, extra cheese, Brooklyn pepperoni. Yeah, to die for. Sometimes when I'm feeling fancy, a little feta cheese on top, to die for. Yeah, like there was a local pizza place when I lived in London, Ontario that I used to go to, and that place was super cheap. You could get like two medium pizzas, three toppings each, and it was like $17. That place was unreal, and it was a local place. But I haven't really found any good local places in Toronto yet that are cheap. Like they obviously have some great, like, expensive places, but I don't know. I ain't trying to pay $30 for a pizza. Like it just ain't that worth it. Yeah. Got some fire pizza life. Fire pizza. But yeah, I'm kind of a pizza master, gotta admit. I like a good pizza. Oh yeah, I was talking about London, Ontario though, like not London, England. Like I'm not that cool. Like yeah, we have a city called London in Canada as well. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Making a homemade pizza at home. Unreal. Unreal. Games. Um, if you're talking about pizza toppings, pepperoni for sure. Pepperoni and mushrooms. But what kind of games do I play? Honestly, mostly right now I haven't been playing that much, but I play Mario Kart a decent amount. I used to play Rocket League a lot. That was like one of my main ones. I haven't played as much lately. I don't know. I'm not like super game crazy nowadays. I don't know. Like I used to be like super into it when I was younger. I just like I don't know. I kind of got out of it, but I do play Mario Kart a lot. I like Mario Kart on the Switch. Um, and I also like doing like it's not really games, but I like playing like Jackbox with friends and stuff. Like that's always a fun time. I'm really good at the robot rapper one. I don't know if anyone knows Jackbox, but like there's this game where it's like you basically have to like create a rap and then these robots will like rap it back and it's like a rap battle game. And like I kind of dominate because I don't know. I got good flow. I gotta admit, I got some good flow. Thank you. Pineapple on pizza, like I can't do it. Fun facts though about it. Fun fact about pineapple on pizza. It was created in London, Ontario, Canada. Straight up. It's not from Hawaii. It's not from like, it's not like some like, you know, like Caribbean thing. It was created in London, Ontario, Canada. I think it's either London or Chatham, which is like a city close to Pineapple and Pete, close to London. Let's see. Yeah, in Canada in 1962 by a Greek immigrant. All right, let's see. Let's see where it was actually created. Oh, it was created okay in Chatham, Ontario, which is basically it's about like 45 minutes from London, Ontario, which is about an hour and a half from Toronto. Tiny Pineapple BRB canceling you on Twitter. What am I gonna actually cancel for that? Don't get me wrong, it's huge in Canada though. Like people love pineapple and pizza and Hawaiian pizza in general. And like I like pineapple. Like don't think I don't like pineapple. Like yo, I gotta show you guys something. We just got this at work. I had to buy it because I was like, yo, pineapple slice lotion. I know it's like backwards. Sorry. Pineapple slice lotion, guys. This shit is unreal. I'll tell you that. Yeah, we're gonna lotion up real quick. Ooh, it smells so good. Console gamer unsubbing. I saw that. That's pretty funny. Honestly, I don't like I have I my computer is like booted, right? Like it has like Windows on it, but it is Mac, so like it's not the best for gaming, especially like high quality games. But one day I want to get a PC, a gaming PC. My brother gave me like an old one too. I just gotta get some parts for it. It's just like honestly, I just don't really have the setup. Like don't have the space to set it up here. But once I get my own place, I want to have like my own like gaming setup and stuff. Yo, straight up, pineapple on pizza. It's a Canadian invention. It's not from Hawaii. It's not from like trust me. Like you can look it up. Like straight up, Hawaiian pizza is a Canadian invention. Yeah, that's Canada for you. It's the same with like fortune cookies were invented in California. Like it's not Chinese. I think it was created by a Chinese immigrant, but still, like, it's not Chinese. Like, Thank you. See you later. Ex-console gamer, so you like used to game and like now you don't game anymore? Like You know what's another game I used to play a lot? Among Us. I always love Among Us too. That was always fun. Hey, hola. Wow, we've been going for almost 3 hours. Nice. Oh, Minecraft? I used to play Minecraft a lot too. I haven't played Minecraft in a long time though. That's one of those games that honestly, like, it sucks to say, but I kind of got a little bored of it. Like, I just kind of got a little. I don't know. Like after a while, it's just like, yeah, like I was never really that good at it too. I don't really have the patience of like building something for like hours on end. Like I'm more of a fast paced gamer. Like yeah, Rocket League I used to love. Like that game I used to like play all the time. And like yeah, Mario Kart. I like racing games. And then when I was like younger, I used to play like Call of Duty and like that kind of stuff too. Like I used to love that stuff, where you convince your mom when you're 13 years old to go to EB Games or GameStop and get you like a mature rated game. Hey, worked every time. Yeah, thinking back, like honestly, me and my brother were like 11 years old playing like Call of Duty. Like But that was like I kind of grew up like I guess a lot of you guys do too. Like I grew up in the generation where like parents like didn't really know much about video games and like ratings and stuff. So it's kind of like, oh yeah, I'll buy you this game, whatever. But I think nowadays, like parents are a little bit more. They know more about technology and stuff, I guess, right? Mm. I gotta admit, it's pretty weird being 25, guys. I'm like quarter century now. Feel like a real adult. It's been a long, long time coming. But hey. Still can't believe, yeah. 25. But I don't know. I've came into terms with aging. Like I don't know if anyone else felt like, I was always scared to age, right? I was always scared to get older. Like, oh no, like you always want to stay in your youth, especially like around the ages of like 18 to like 21. Like those are the prime years, right? And then once you turn like 22, it's like, whoa, I'm getting older. But I don't know. Kind of just confident with it now. I like being an older homie. Like some of the girls that work with me, they're like 18. I'm like, yo. I'm like, yeah, I'm 7 years older than you, bro. Anybody else mid-20s here? Yo, totally feel that. I'm totally mentally still 15. It's honestly one of the reasons why I don't want kids, because like I'm just, I'm still a kid. Like I'm literally still a kid. Like you look at my room and it's like a kid's room. like like straight up, it's a kid's room. Sitting here with like Yoshi plushes, like Mario and stuff. Cool. 21. That's a big year. That I like to call that the actual I'm an adult year. I find like 18 to 21, like you're technically an adult, but you're not. Like it's like you're still kind of figuring your stuff out. Once you turn 21, it's really when you're legal everywhere basically, and you're more like that's when you're actually like an adult and people will be like, "Oh, okay, you're like an adult." Like it's like when I was like 19, people were like, "Yeah, you're still a kid. Like you're still a teenager." Like it's like, "Yo." But it is funny. Like a lot of people think I'm a lot younger than I actually am. Like I remember my stepmom's friend came over and like literally was like, "Oh yeah, like so are you in like your first are you going your first year of college?" I was like, "What?" Like I have two diplomas. Like like what? Yo, 30, that's a big year too. Nice. Don't be scared too. Honestly, like everybody says your 30s are your best years. Seriously. 30s are the best years, I gotta admit. Well, I don't know, but that's what people say. Yeah, basically. Like all you can do is vote, I guess. Estrogen will keep you looking young. Honestly, so true though. Straight up. That's cool. Nice. That's a cool tattoo idea. But yeah, no, estrogen totally will make you look younger. Like, like I think I said this earlier, but yeah, like I used to, like I've always looked pretty young, but like yeah, no, estrogen's totally made me look younger in general. Kind of always had a baby face though. Hmm. I want to get another tattoo soon. I just don't know what I want to get. Then bam, yeah, 21, you can do the world. Yeah, you can do it. You can just jump on that world and you can just bang it. Take that world. No, honestly, it's so true though. Once you turn 21, you're basically like a real adult. It's also when people start actually like looking at you like an adult too. Oh yeah, 36 isn't too late too. I don't know. I think a lot of people just think that like, oh, once you get like past the age of like 21, it's like too late, and it's really not. Like honestly, like it's not. I don't know. Being an adult trans person, like it's great. Like I have no regrets. I'm not sitting there being like, oh shit, I should have transitioned at 18. Like no, like I have no regrets of when my head cracked and everything like that. I don't know. Then you also get the experience of like living life as two genders too, and actually like living an adult life as the other gender too, which is I don't know. It's kind of cool. I gotta admit. Like I'm part of a trans group on Facebook, and there's so many people in like their 40s and 50s when their eggs cracked, and like they'll tell stories about like full on like in the 80s and stuff, like being with like having a girlfriend and like stealing their clothes and like wearing it and stuff, and like that was back in the day where like that stuff wasn't normalized too, and like it's just interesting seeing those stories. Yeah, and then you hear people transitioning in their 70s, like yeah. And I actually saw on Reddit one time someone transition, yeah, in their 70s, full on, like even got like bottom surgery and everything like that too. Like, it's never too late to even do those kind of surgeries. You might have a harder time like getting it insured, but like, in your 70s, you might already have a bunch of savings and stuff and like a retirement fund that still you can like help that can help out and stuff. Oh, that's interesting. You have kids? How did your kids like take it and everything? I guess like kids nowadays are pretty more educated on that topic. Like, it's pretty normalized in schools and stuff now. Oh yeah, for sure. Like obviously like someone who was able to transition as a child, like they'll go through different experiences. Obviously you're gonna full on like look like your gender identity too, because you don't go through the testosterone puberty or like the other way around, the estrogen puberty. Um, so obviously it is a different experience for sure. But but as an adult trans person who transitioned in their mid 20s, like yeah, I have no regrets. I'm not sitting there being like, oh, I should have transitioned sooner. Like, oh no, it's like if I transitioned sooner, I wouldn't have been able to meet my ex and been able to, actually have someone to talk to about my feelings and everything like that. You know, I feel like it would have been just a whole different opportunity inside that, and like, would have been a whole different experience. That's cool. We got a whole different age demographic, really, in the chat. Literally though, like what? Like y'all are, man, we got some serious different age demographics, and that's awesome to see. It really is. They don't know. I want it to be noticeable from me when I look in the mirror or from me and my partner, but I try not to care what other people think. Oh, okay. So were you with your partner before you transitioned too? Like this is a partner, I guess before. Yeah, I guess obviously, yeah. It's really cool to see. Obviously that wasn't the experience for me, but I'm not like obviously, I understand both sides. Like I'm not gonna obviously I understand, I'd rather have an ex partner that looks at me as my actual gender identity than someone just stay with me because they feel like they have to. Actually, I have a video about that coming soon. Stay tuned. Stay tuned. Ah, pretty crazy. People being trans. Trans life. Ba-da-ba-da. What do we got here? Oh, I gotta make some dinner soon. I don't know what to make. Let's see what's going on. But yeah, it's been a cool chat, honestly, guys. 3 hours, we went pretty hard, I gotta admit. Make pizza. Oh my gosh. You read my mind. Why you read my mind? Oh yeah, no, I get that. And like you never even know, like maybe when your kids get a little bit older too, like, and they know more, like, and they're like pretty open minded and stuff, like then you can always like go from there as well. Like, hey, you're still young, like, hey. Uh but hey. Kids. Don't get me wrong, I love kids. I just don't want my own. That's kind of the way I look at it as like I'm actually great with kids too. Kids will come in the store and they'll run around and do stuff, and like I'm pretty good at like handling the situation. But I don't really want my own. That's the main thing. I like other people's kids. I'm a great babysitter. I'm a fun babysitter, but I also know how to like lay down the line. Mm. Mm. But yeah, it is crazy nowadays. Like a lot of my friends are starting to have kids and stuff. So it's like getting to that age. I'm like, whoa, whoa. You know what I'm saying? Like we're getting into that. Hey, it happens. But hey, everything happens for a reason. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, it's really troubling. Yeah. Yeah, there's a bunch of like laws being passed about like, banning trans care to kids. I think in like Texas, they're trying to pass that one. And then there's also the Don't Say Gay Act, which is being passed in Florida as well, which basically, if you don't know that one, I believe that one's basically teachers by law have to tell parents about any kind of LGBT activity that's happening with their kids at school. So you basically can't like, be out as trans at school and like not tell your parents, or be out as gay at school and not tell your parents, long story short. Yeah, it's pretty sad to see, I gotta admit. And like, obviously like everybody can have their own opinion on like kids transitioning. Like, like obviously it is a big thing, like I am for like obviously there has to be like some sort of like, like I guess like gatekeeping and like therapy and stuff before they go through that, because like you want to make sure with kids and stuff like that, just just because like they're kids and everything like that. But I don't think we should be making laws that actually like can like get like parents who are supporting their trans kids like in jail and fined. And like I like you see these videos online too about like parents who have to actually like tell their trans kid like if CAS or like if Child Protective Services comes up to you, like this is what you say, like that's ridiculous. Like if you're for kids transitioning or not. Like, I don't think there should be laws like that being passed. Like, that's just kind of sad. Like, if you don't want your kid transitioning, like, like, by law, like, you're gonna have to sign off on it too. So you just don't sign off on it. Obviously, your kid's not gonna talk to you after they turn 18, but that's on you. But like, I still don't think we should be having laws basically around that. That's my opinion on it. Like, obviously, like, I'm not looking to have kids, so it's not really, but like, yeah, that's the thing too. Honestly, that's a good point. That's a good point to bring up. Yeah, a lot of people think that kids are getting irreversible surgeries, and that's not true at all. Kids aren't allowed to get surgeries, and there's like very rare occurrences of kids getting gender reassignment or any kind of surgeries at all. I think Kim Petras, who's like the pop star, the trans woman pop star, she got a gender reassignment surgery at 16. I think that was a rare occurrence, but like besides that, I've never really heard of anything else of like under 18 getting any kind of like transgender confirming surgeries. The only thing is the puberty blockers and then the hormones at 16. And obviously there still should be like, questions asked, therapy, all that kind of stuff. But, I don't think we need laws that basically, make like parents that are supporting their trans kids labeled as child abusers and can get their kids taken away and can be like put in jail and stuff. That's ridiculous. Yeah. And then the Florida law is actually just dangerous in general because, what if your kid is experimenting with their gender identity or sexuality at school and their parents at home are incredibly religious, but also very abusive to the point of like, physically abusive. It's like, how is that safe? Like, how is that a safe tactic to have to tell your parent? Like, it makes no sense to me. Like, it literally makes no sense to me. Like I don't know. I don't understand how that helps the safety of children. Like, that law really does affect me emotionally, I would say. Obviously the trans kids law is very important as well too, but like I don't have kids, so it doesn't really affect me as much. But like, yeah, no, the one about like the kids in school thing, because like I used to work if you don't know, I used to work as a recess supervisor at a public school in Ontario. So I got to have these conversations with kids, and like, a lot of parents aren't for this stuff. Like, they still aren't, even in Canada. And like, just like, I know if they went to their parents or we had to tell parents at school about that kind of stuff, like, these kids could be easily physically abused at home, and like, it's insane. So that one sits with me hard. The Florida one really does. That one I have very strong opinions on. Oh, they passed an anti-trans in Idaho. Let me check that one out. I didn't know about that one. I know Idaho's a very conservative state too. Criminalizes untransgender use, so it's the same kind of thing. Felony. Oh my god. Like, why do we need these laws? Like, I just don't understand. Like, it's also, you can look at it from like the point of, not even like a whole thing about the trans or anything like that. It's like, these guys that are in office passing these bills are getting paid a crap ton of money to work their jobs and get these bills passed and do this kind of stuff. And then you see there's like homeless problems like all over the country and everything like that, right? Like literally there's like homeless problems, drug problems, problems where people can't afford, housing or anything like that. And it's like, they just want to target a little tiny group of transgender youth. Like, it's like, what? Like, it's like, if you don't want your kid to transition, don't let them. That's it. Like, you don't need this, like, you don't need these laws, like like label people as child abusers and can take their kids away. It's like, I don't understand why people are getting paid to do this shit, when it's like, it almost seems like it's like they're actually trying to play against other things that are more important, like homelessness, drug problems, that kind of stuff, and like healthcare and everything like that in general. I just feel like these laws are just decoys. Like they're almost like just like ways to like get people to like almost just think about this little topic, when it's like, honestly, this only affects 1% of the population. And like, those guys are getting paid like, six figures to do that. Like it's like it's just kind of like, there's other problems in that country that I know about that aren't getting fixed, and they're targeting little populations. That's like another opinion on it too. It's like, man, like be for trans kids transitioning or not. It's like, why do we need a law and all those guys being paid to make laws like that, when, there's other things that are way worse, like actually families that can't afford to put food on the table and aren't getting enough from welfare. Like those kids actually starving. Like it's like, and they don't target that. Like they don't target that issue. They target this issue instead. And then people like to complain like, oh yeah, my tax dollars are going. And it's like, man, like it's like, yeah, your tax dollars are going to this, and it doesn't even affect you. Like literally affects 1% of the population. Honestly, I'm thinking about it. Like, obviously, I do like covering political content and stuff. Like, it's just hard, like, source wise, and like, you know, I'm not the best talker about this kind of stuff too. Like, sometimes my points don't come across as straightforward. I guess I'm not like the best talker about serious stuff, but I don't know. Like, honestly, in the future, I'm thinking about maybe getting more into that kind of stuff for sure. Like, I've tried it out a bit too, like, right? And I feel like people do enjoy that kind of content, like, my gender neutral bathrooms in schools one, gender nonconforming people existing. Like, some people had some issues with some of my points, but like overall, like people tended to agree and like that content. But if you guys want that kind of content, I could check it out. If you guys got my back, like, I just know people are gonna come at me, especially with trans kids. People, oh man, people jump to huge conclusions about trans kids. And like, my main opinion is like, be for it or not, we just don't need laws preventing it. Like we don't like it's just a waste of tax dollar money, in my opinion. Yep. Yeah, no, that's literally the point. Covering political trans, yeah, attracts more gender critical weirdos, literally. And like, I got a hard heart. Like I can take it, but it's just like sometimes it's like, damn. Why you gotta be so mean? But that's not my focus on my channel. My focus is more building confidence in trans people, and being able to let them validate themselves, right? Like building that confidence, really. That's more my focus of my channel. I do have opinions on this kind of stuff, but that's not my main focus. My main focus is inspiring other trans people, and like, you know, because inside validation is the most important. Like, obviously, yeah, what I said, like, yeah, outside validation is important for sure. But, once you validate yourself on the inside, like, that's really all that matters. And like, that's the key to a successful and just satisfying life, really. So there's always going to be people that will try to like, be like, oh, you don't exist, like, you don't exist. And it's like, I don't understand why you just said that, dude, because I'm standing right here talking to you. Like, it's just like, like how do I not exist if I'm right here? What? But I'm always down to talk about this stuff on my live streams, as I thought, for sure. Thank you. That's what I try to do. You know what I'm saying? That's what I try to do. Oh yeah. And let's be real, like trans is back. Oh yeah, no worries. Thanks so much. Yeah, like trans is back in the media again, as probably everyone knows. It's the big thing I would say now is, of course, like the laws being passed with trans youth, and then also the athletics, trans athletes, and stuff like that. So yeah, people are getting back into crapping on trans people because that's what people love doing. Sorry, what? Oh, I really appreciate that. Yeah, no, like keeping stuff locked away is not, yeah, because like sometimes it is easier, but in the end, like, you know, it's always going to be there. It's always going to be there if you lock it away, like all those feelings and stuff. And like it almost gets harder as you age and stuff, right? Just keeping it locked away and stuff like that. So it's just, and like in the end, like, I don't know, like I think a lot of people think that, experimenting with your gender and that kind of stuff isn't valid, but it really is. Like, you don't have to come to a conclusion within the first week of coming out as trans or LGBT in general. Oh, little burp. Being discussed in school, you shouldn't have. Yeah, I know. I saw that. I saw that video as well. The Sam Lux one. I think it just came out, right? Yeah, that was about the Florida. I was watching that last night. She's great. She's got some great content. If you don't know Sam Lux, you guys probably all know Sam Lux, but like Sam Lux is beautiful trans woman. And she's great, honestly, in general. She's so cool. I watch all her content. Probably one of my favorite trans YouTubers. She's also really hot, but I mean, in a respectful way. But yeah, she does great videos about like trans issues and trans rights and reacting to different trans videos and everything like that too. It's really smart. What's the fine line in your opinion of realizing you're trans, or at least not cis, maybe just being a male that likes girly? Oh, yeah, no, good question. I feel like this is a big like question that everybody really has. Like, everybody's like, oh, like, maybe I'm just a girly, and like, I don't know. The main thing that I feel like with this question is it's kind of like it's almost like a feeling. It's really a feeling of, and it's hard to explain because everybody's different. But for me, I just have like a feeling on the inside of my gender identity that I'm not a male. I could obviously make arguments like I never really got along with the guys. I never really, I never really was into that kind of like, major masculinity kind of atmosphere. But for me, it's more just like an inside thing. Like I always just felt like I wasn't like there was just something off about me. Like I always felt really off about, being very masculine and just being a man in general, really. Um, that's the thing with me. Keep in mind, when I first came out, like I thought I was a trans woman, 100%. Like I was like, yeah, I'm a trans woman. I'm a totally trans woman. Then I jumped more to like the more androgynous, non-binary side of it. And then now I'm more gender fluid. I'm more fluid in my gender identity for sure. Because I do like I do like being a boy sometimes, being a girl sometimes. Like I know some people think that's like a crazy concept, but you know, It's more just for me too. I think a lot of people think that, as a gender fluid person, like I go into work every day and I'm like, I'm a man today, he, him pronouns, thank you. Yeah, he, him, no. And then like I'm a female today, or I'm a woman today, she, her pronouns, she, her. Like, no, it's not like that. It's more of a just a thing for myself and just my own what's the word? Validation. And like all these like a lot of people like to say these like, oh, all these labels, like, oh, there's so many labels, everything like that. And it's like labels are only like mostly for personal, I would say, personal use. Like, if someone that I don't know like asks me like, like, are you trans? I'm just gonna be like, yeah, I'm trans. Like, and if they're more interested in my gender identity and they're interested in gender ideology, of course I'm gonna go into more different labels and stuff. But just the average person, like, yeah, I'm trans. Like, I'm a trans person. Like, I'm even fine with being called a trans woman. Like, if someone's like, "Are you a trans woman?" Like, yeah, that's fine. Like, I don't really, doesn't really bother me. But the main thing I would say, yeah, just going back to that question, um, yeah, like maybe just being a male with girly things, or like vice versa, that kind of stuff. It's just like it's an inside feeling. It really is. Because I know openly flamboyant gay men that are very into girly things, even more like feminine than me. But I've talked to them, and they're like, "No, I'm confident that I'm a man. I like having a man's body. I like being a man. I'm just into feminine things, and that's totally valid as well." But it's more with me, it's more my gender identity, I would say, and like just my identity in general. And like, I don't know, it just gives me confidence, like, using pronouns that I like and being more fluid in my gender and stuff like that. Like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It's so hard to explain non-binary identities. It's like, yeah, I just like, I don't know, I just like kind of don't feel like a man or a woman, but then sometimes I do, and then sometimes I don't. But in the end, like, if someone asked me, like, are you a trans woman? I would say yes. Like, I wouldn't say, like, no, no, I'm not. Like, I'm not. Like, I would say, yeah, no, I'm a trans woman, of course. Like, but I'm also non binary as well. And also gender fluid sometimes. Like, but that's only for myself. Like, that's the way that I look at those labels and everything like that. Obviously, some people are different. Like, they're more open about having their specific labels and everything. What else we got here? She is great. Glad you moved on from Blair White. Yeah, literally. Play on the line makes sense to you. Play, explore. Yeah, literally. That's a good point as well. Um, yeah, no, exploring with your gender identity, everything like that. Like, it's just like how you feel really in general. And like, honestly, like, I don't like it's in the end, like I get it why some people don't understand the concept, because like if you aren't trans, like you don't get it. Like, it's just like you don't experience life in that way. And but like to some people it's a very important thing. And like for me, like just my confidence is boosted so much. And like I've kind of turned from a follower to a leader, just from like being more confident in myself and my gender identity. Oh, listen, like I think personally more in binary path, but it's hard to erase all my mask life experiences, traits. Yeah, no, like nobody's asking you to erase your masculine traits if you're a binary trans woman. Like, having masculine traits or having feminine traits doesn't make you a man or a woman. It's really just how you feel on the inside. So if you feel like a binary trans woman, like you're a binary trans woman, like it doesn't like shit. Like you could like you could like be into everything masculine, like, and it's still being a binary trans woman if you feel like a binary trans woman. Um, Actually, I think I did a video kind of about this. It was more the other way, the comment wise, but it was about basically, not stereotyping binary trans men and binary trans women as super feminine and super masculine. Obviously, like, it's really hard sometimes to get that thought of your head, because, there's just so many people out there that like, it even happens to me, where like, you say like, yeah, no, I'm a trans woman, or yeah, I'm non-binary, and they're like, you're just not that feminine though. Like, what? Like, what do you mean? Like, and it's like, it's not a go-to thing. Like it's not like you have to do that. Like you don't have to be super feminine to be a trans woman. You don't have to be super masculine to be a trans man. Like it's all just about how you identify and what makes you confident. Like honestly, look, I have one friend that's a binary trans woman that straight up like is like the most masculine person I've ever met in my life. Like she drinks like beer like crazy, super big beer drinker, literally wears cargo shorts and like jerseys all the time, like has a buzz cut, like it's like straight up like that. And that's my friend. She's a trans woman. And doesn't make her any less of a woman. Oh yeah, someone saying, yeah, technically trans, but more comfortable identifying as agender. And yeah, that's totally fine too. Like, I just don't really like. I don't take that approach just because, like, I'm just kind of tired of explaining to people gender identities and stuff that aren't really that interested. But obviously using the term agender and then like someone being like, "What is that?" and explaining if you're comfortable with that, like 100%, like totally, you can use agender as your main gender identity that you always explain to. I'm just more of like an overall, like, yeah, I'll just use trans for people that don't really know, like, who don't really know, like, what my gender identity is, like gender fluid or what non binary means, that kind of stuff. Um, thanks for a lengthy answer on Scanberry. Yeah, yeah. Sometimes I'm like, oh, God, hopefully that's a good answer. Yeah, and like it also goes to show, like, about like medically transitioning and like that. Like, that's why it's like it's different for everyone. There's always like everyone has different goals with transitioning. Like my goals when I first started transitioning were feminize my body. I wanted a more feminine body for sure. I wanted breast growth to the point where I could actually like, wear a bra and feel comfortable. And also, yeah, like wear a bra, wear a sports bra, be comfortable in that. Because I love bras. Like I do. Like it's weird. I love bras. I'm obsessed. But like in the end, like I still like wearing masculine clothes. I still like having a masculine look sometimes. Like right now, I'm looking pretty damn masculine. Like besides the nail polish, even though nail polish is masculine now, like straight up, normalized cis dudes wearing nail polish. Just saying, and trans dudes. But like yeah, no, like it's really yeah, uh it's really just how you feel on the inside. And and obviously like gender dysphoria can come into place as well, but it's not for everyone. Like not everyone has gender dysphoria that identifies as trans or non-binary or any gender identities that's not like your assigned gender at birth. But for me, like I have gender dysphoria. I have been diagnosed with gender dysphoria. I just the main thing that I don't have is I don't have like genital dysphoria. Like I'm fine with having a penis. Like it's chill to me. Like I like being standing up. Like no, but like I'm fine with my genitals and everything. But I do have gender dysphoria in my body and everything like that. When I came to my body and everything like that, like I wanted more of a feminine figure. Mm, but yeah, that's the key, guys. That's the key. It's all about just doing what makes you comfortable, and just like if you have to medically transition to become your true self, medically like that's valid. If you don't have to medically transition, you're just more into a social transition, totally valid as well. Just the way that you want to be treated, really. No. But hey, it's a this is a good conversation. This is a good conversation. Hopefully everyone can be inspired by I don't know, because there is a lot of there is a very big misconceptions about the trans experience is like cookie cutter, like everybody's exactly the same, and if you're not 100% feminine or 100% masculine, like you're obviously you have some problems, like you're not 100% actually trans, and it's like no, there's no correct way of being trans. And keep in mind, I was what's the word called? I was not misinformed, kind of manipulated as well when I first came out as a trans woman. Like I thought I had to be 100% feminine or people weren't going to take me seriously. Like I had to wear makeup every day or people wouldn't take me seriously. And but in the end, it doesn't matter what other people think. It really doesn't. You know, people are always going to be confused about gender identity that don't experience any kind of dysphoria or anything to do with their gender identity. People are always going to get confused, like they just don't understand it. They're sitting there like, what, you mean you're not okay with being called a man, or you're not okay with being called a woman? I just don't understand that. There's always going to be people like that. It's just it's a hard concept for a lot of people to grasp, and even people that are even for example, people that are like, oh, I don't understand the difference between bisexual and pansexual. And it's like, man, it's just two different identities. That's all it is. It's just two different sexualities. And it's like, if you don't experience one of them, obviously you're not going to get the difference. But it's just how some people are. But hey, they're okay. Gotta love those cis people that go through life normal. And there's also normal. Oh my god, that was bad. Go through life in a cis way. It's just a different way of living. I don't know. But I think I got some cis people that watch my channel, and I think they watch it for building overall confidence in general in themselves, because you could even be a cis person and still not be confident in your gender identity, or not your gender identity, your identity, I guess, and how you want to present and everything like that. It's a struggle everyone deals with, not even just trans people. Obviously trans people, it's you have dysphoria or you don't have dysphoria, but everybody struggles with identity and how do they want to present and be like. Hey, how's it going? For real. Yeah, don't get me wrong. I like sitting down to pee sometimes. Sometimes if I had a long day, I'm like, yo, let's just sit down and chill for a second, and I can use my phone. But but usually just because as a trans person, sometimes I find bathrooms a little stressful. I'll just quickly want to get in and out. Tasty breakfast. Yum. Hola. Man, everybody's back now. Ended up staying up. I feel that. Okay. Should check my phone life. Yeah. We've been live for a while now. Coming up almost to 4 hours. Oh, guys. I don't it's so crazy. Like it's so crazy how we can actually just like have a good weekend. But yeah, no, like it's so crazy how we can just like talk about stuff for like, hours on end. And like everybody's just so interested. Like everybody's just so in on it. It's interesting. That's why I like going on live, you know. Because it's interesting learning about other people's experiences and stuff. When you're a gender nerd. Yeah, no worries. Anytime. Live dream. Live stream. I try usually every couple of weeks. It's honestly just whenever I'm kind of like have some time to just go on and talk. Hey, I filmed some videos today. Finished up a little early, so I was like, why not? I'll just go on live stream. Why not? But yeah, I don't have like a set schedule or anything. Just more for talking, catching up with the subs, the Sam Downey clan, you know what I'm saying? Hey, we have a rule at work. I actually made it up. You gotta lotion up every 20 minutes because we have like testers and stuff. So I'm like, yo, like it's kind of funny. Like we'll get like new employees come in and like that's literally I'll be like, rule number one, you gotta lotion up every 20 minutes. And then these girls are like almost like scared. Like, I'm like, yo, do you lotion up yet? They're like, no. I'm like, yo, it's a joke. Like it's chill. But I do recommend it. Yeah, I have a bunch of lotion. I love lotion. Sounded wrong, but I don't think you could use this stuff to like masturbate though. Because it's scented. I feel like that might kind of not be that good. I don't know if that would really like irritate your skin. I actually had a guy one time at work come in and he was like, for teams. Yeah, literally. Yo, literally, yo. Yo, if you don't lotion, what are you doing? What are you doing with your life? Lotion is key, especially if you want like this stuff is the pineapple slice. It's like a pineapple flavored lotion, scented, pineapple scented, really nice. I love lotion. It kind of keeps my skin really soft. I also have the perfume version too that I use when I go out. Put on some little body mist. Yeah, pink. We got a bunch of different. We always get new stuff in. Like literally every month, we'll get a new scent. It's pretty unreal. It's kind of cool too because they finally took away the mask mandates on Monday. So now I can like not wear a mask at work. So like everybody's like, you always have you. All the customers like, you have a great smile. I'm like, yes. Nice. Not to be weird or anything, but when your girl mode, do you tuck? No, I don't really tuck to be honest. I don't know, like I did it a couple times and like it really like irritated my skin, like a penis skin. Like it honestly like I thought it was kind of painful. Um Not like painful, like crying painful, but like yeah, it kind of did irritate my skin. So I don't really do that to be honest. I do. I have a lot of flannels, to be honest. I literally probably have 10. Um, maybe that's a video idea. Yo, going over all my flannels. Yo, yo, it's gonna happen. um, thank you. Yeah, no, like I don't tuck, honestly. Don't get me wrong, and I'm not saying like anybody that tucks like, oh, why are you doing that? Like, no, like I totally get it. I don't tuck. But like in the end, I don't really wear. I would say I wear certain leggings that work with me. I don't just buy any leggings. Like I'm gonna be real with you, the leggings that we sell at Pink do not fit me well. Like I don't really wear leggings from Pink. I usually go with the H&M ones. I find H&M has the best unisex leggings. I don't know, you know. But yeah, like I don't really tuck anymore though. Like I find it really uncomfortable. And like I get it, like maybe if I liked wearing like thongs and stuff like that, like it'd be different. But like I only wear boy shorts, like in panty styles. Like I'll wear boy shorts or yeah, really, yeah, that's it. Like I don't even really like hipsters. I think that sometimes they're called shorties. They're basically like the boxer version of panties. They're cute. We got some cute ones, I think. I gotta admit. The long-awaited flannel tour. Okay, it's gonna happen, guys. It's gonna be a video. You just gave me a video idea. I'm writing that down so I don't forget. I don't know. Some people just have this like assumption that it's like almost inappropriate to have a bulge, and it's like, just what? What? How is that inappropriate? Like it's like, like honestly, I think it's kind of, yeah. I don't know, guys. Like, because I've had that happen too, right? Like where people think that it's almost inappropriate to have a bulge, but I don't know. I really don't think it's needed. But like obviously, like whatever makes you feel comfortable, but it's not a mandatory thing. You don't have to tuck, really. Yeah. I don't know. It's just like this. It's just like the stigma of that's somehow inappropriate. Like I don't really know how that would be inappropriate. It's not like your dick's out, dude. It's not like I'm literally like wearing like pants with like a hole in it where my dick just pops out. Like it's still covered. It's still covered. Like oh, you can't tuck in general. Oh dang, I haven't in a long time, so I don't even know if I could still. Like it's like a skill. Let's be real. What the fuck? What the what? What? Like what? He grabbed your crotch? What the hell? See, how is that okay? Like what? That's like going up to a girl and just grabbing your boobs. Like what? That's the inappropriate part. Like it's like oh my god. Sorry you had to deal with that. Jeez. That's I get it. Yeah, the kicking thing was probably pretty dope. Honestly, I don't think a lot of people tuck. I honestly don't think a lot of people do. I feel like it's very. I think it's a very, very yeah. Not a lot of people do it unless you have like severe genital dysphoria. I would say, or that's like a very important thing to you. But a lot of trans people nowadays don't really have genital dysphoria because there isn't a pressure in having to fully transition anymore like there was 20, 30 years ago. Jeez. Who does that? Who fucking does that? Like, that's inappropriate. Like, yikes. Like in public too? What the? Yeah, that's pretty yikes. Oh my god. But hey, I love how everybody has the same opinion on tucking. Yo, bulges are hot. Like, calm down. Oh. Yeah, no, yeah, GRS, yeah, it's next level. It is a very long process too. Like the recovery time is like almost 6 months, I guess, really. Like, and you have to like dilate and stuff. Like it's a lot. Yeah, that's same with me. Like I'm on HRT. I was thinking about FFS at one point, but I decided against it just because I've gotten pretty good feminine facial features from hormones. Kind of always had a baby face, so I was always pretty lucky in that way. Yeah, professional flannel collector. Yeah, it's basically me. Yo, everybody loves my flannels at work too. um, Other hobbies do I have? So yeah, I play bass guitar. That's probably my main hobby, and then also I like longboarding in the summer. I'm very big into like longboarding. I'll go on like day longboard trips. Like I'll literally, go for like 3 hours on my longboard, then I'll stop, grab some food, usually go into the park and eat like a pizza. I eat and muck a whole pizza like a savage, and then I'll get back on my board and board around and stuff. That's really my main, I would say, activities in the summer as I go and I longboard in the park and like chill in the park for a bit and stuff. I'm also really big into walks too. I love long walks with my headphones on, and I'll just listen to music. Like everything. Yeah, I listen to like basically everything music wise. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, no, I can't wait for longboard season. I'm so excited this year. And that's when flannels are cool. You know what I'm saying? Longboard flannels. No worries. Peace out. All right, let's see. Let's see where we're at on subscribers. Oh, okay. 1,308. I dig it. I think we got 2 subscribers since I started. That's pretty good. Eh, I don't think I'm gonna steal these flannels. They're like attached to me. Yo, this flannel tour video is gonna happen, guys. It's gonna happen. And y'all are gonna tune in, be like, oh my god, I've been waiting for this for years, like even before you started your channel. What the fuck? I'm gonna be honest with you, like I don't think your mom had any right to read your journal. That's pretty fucked up. Like, what? That's ridiculous. Uh yeah, like that's kind of a little bit insane to me. Feel like that's kind of a little bit of a breach of your own privacy. Because I do a journal too, and like I'd be pretty damn upset if someone read it, like without me like telling them they could, like it's kind of like for your own thoughts and not other people. Like that's pretty insane. What I would do is I'd straight up be like, what, like she's gonna get mad at you for reading your journal. Like it's like that's um if she didn't mean it in a bad way, like I don't know, like I would probably I feel like, it might be a good time to come out. Like it might be a good time to let someone know, like even if she isn't super supportive, like, at least she is kind of aware of it, You never know if like she started doing research as well because she saw it. Because I know a lot of people do that as well. Like, for example, when I came out to my dad, like he bought like some books about transgenderism and stuff like that. That is a hard situation though. Like it's kind of a little weird. Writing in binary code. Yeah, just code a program, a journal program that no one can understand except for you. Don't you mean non-binary code? That was a good one. That's a good joke. Nice joke. Oh, these are too good. Too good. Oh, whoa. Do 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 do. Okay, what do we got here? Huh. Ah. All right, homies. Well, I'm probably going to head off though. We've been rocking 4 hours now. The good chats. Gotta admit, guys, good chats. As always, y'all are all valid. Y'all are all awesome. Honestly, like, thanks so much. I really do appreciate all the support that I've gotten on this channel. You know, yawning Sam unlocked. That was good. Really do appreciate it. New videos coming. I think my next video is coming out on the 27th. So not tomorrow, but the day after that. So stay tuned for that. I got videos coming out all the time. I think, is that the one? Which one's that? Oh, okay. That'll be a fun one. And then I think on the 31st, I got that, you guys answered all your gender identities. So I did a video about that. That's coming out in a couple of days as well. Went over some gender identities and like that. So, stay tuned for that as well. But yeah. That's about it for the stream though. It's so awkward to like end it. Yeah, that's about it for the stream. Y'all are all valid. Thanks so much for watching my videos, guys. I really do appreciate every single one of you guys. Like, honestly, like, I wouldn't be doing this if it wasn't for all you, because y'all are awesome, valid, awesome homies. Everyone's sick. But yeah, no, honestly, thanks so much. And yeah, I'll catch you guys in my next video or on my next live stream. Peace. Bye.